Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead,
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant sports and activities. Redfield Energy.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said a bank isn't...
At Brueggemann Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BrueggemannCropInsurance.com. At Brueggemann Crop Service.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com. World-class service with home...
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said...
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com. Hey.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying the
Hayter Construction is your local trenching choice in Redfield. Whether you need electrical, fiber, water, or sewer, Hayter Construction can fulfill all your trenching needs. So give Justin a call at 605-460-2767 for your next trenching project. Hayter Construction is a proud supporter of Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered too. From carry pet to livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. You'll find friendly, small-town...
Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares.
Hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials. W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation for how we do.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead,
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming.
We're the largest veterans service organization in the nation. We're committed to making sure all veterans receive the benefits they deserve for the sacrifices they've made in service to America. If you're a veteran in need of help or support, please contact us. Go to legion.org to find out more about the American Legion's commitment of service to America.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland State Bank,
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the DinoPay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield. The One Stop in
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities. Independent Ag in Bristol.
This is it. This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camper, dirt bike, truck and trailer, four-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at dakotalandfcu.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA. This is it.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit Great Plains Travel. Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead,
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant sports and activities. Redfield Energy.
Ted Kimball, Tournament Director, Randy Miller, Dan Karst, and Courtney Steffen of Madison, Chester, Post 136, the American Legion, Department of South Dakota Commander. Our color guard will be from Post 92, Bob Schutte, Leonard Diver, Jim Beckrich, and Danny Booz. Please stand as our colors are presented.
The American Legion Post 92 Color Guard is coming out and beginning to present the colors to the crowd standing here as they will lower the Legion flag and the American flag will stand out and we go with the national anthem.
You see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
National anthem sung by Jessica, the owner of Wild Root Marketplace, as now the color guard will retire the colors. You notice that when they made the turn to their left, the American Legion flag halted and waited for the American flag to pass in front, and that is the protocol and the way you do these things. Next up, we will have the reading of the creed for the players, and that again, we do not have a phone out there. Well, at least the other day we did not. They might have it this time. So this is the state commander of the American Legion, and she does have a microphone, so let's listen to her.
Congratulations on getting this far in the tournament. Thank you for representing the American Legion baseball program as well as you have this year. Good luck today. I will keep the rules, keep faith with my teammates, keep my temper, keep myself fit, keep a stout heart in defeat, keep my pride under in victory, keep a sound soul, a clean mind, and a healthy body. Good luck.
State commander of the American Legion giving the pledge that they read before every baseball game. And now they will have the ceremonial first pitch. Elijah Morissette will be the catcher. And the throw, well, by golly, a strike, and she just was a few feet in front of the pitcher's mound where the players will do their thing there. So we are about ready to go. Let's get back to the starting lineups for Tabor. They are the home team, so we will go with Redfield and pick up the starting lineup for Tabor as soon as possible. We do have the defensive lineup for Tabor, and we are about ready to go with the action here from American Legion Field in Redfield, South Dakota. This is game number 12 of this double elimination tournament. As the teams will begin to come out here, and I tell you what, we're going to take a 1-minute break. This is KQ 1380. Okay, geez, I tell you, this is crazy. I can't get the live ticket to switch. Okay.
We'd like to thank our corporate sponsors for the tournament: Casey's, Integra, the Knights of Columbus Insurance, Northwestern Energy, RDO, Redfield Community Memorial Hospital,
and we're all set, ready to go here from Redfield, and we have the ball game, which is a elimination game, which means that each of these teams has lost one so far in the season, or rather in this tournament. Redfield the other day lost to Dell Rapids for their first loss, and Point-Jefferson lost in their first game to Redfield, and that's why it is not Redfield and Point-Jefferson playing in this game, as they are still alive, but it is Tabor and Redfield. And coming to the plate for Tabor is the pitcher, and fires the ball in there. This is Riley Rothschottel. First pitch, a called strike to Caden Osborne. Caden from the right side against the right-handed pitching Rothschottel. This one fouled off to the right side, and Caden behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Now, Caden wound up yesterday getting shut out, which is like the first time ever this year, as he is coming into this game. His batting average is .459, and he's .636 over the last 5 games. This one lifted foul to the right side. Into foul territory is the first baseman trying to track it down. That is Jace Topol, and it just barely gets over the fence and out of play. So Camden Osborne will come up there with his chance to go 0-2 once again. Rocheidel slapped the pitch down to first base. Third baseman picks it up and fires it over to first base. And the out is 5-3. First out here in the top of the first inning. So we'll go with Owen Osborne. Owen in the ballgame yesterday was 1 for 3, and the first pitch to him is a called strike. Rocheidel to the plate. This one lifted towards the shortstop, a high pop-up, and getting underneath it and grabbing it is Landon Barris, and that will be 4 pitches actually in the ballgame so far for Rocheidel, and 2 outs recorded right away. So Redfield on the short end of 0-2 here in the first inning. That'll bring up Peyton Osborne just above the letters for a ball. That's the first pitch ball thrown by Rocheidel. And back to the plate. At the letters, misses again. 2-0. Nobody on. We're in the top of the first inning. Wind is blowing in, which is different than what it's been the other 2 days of this tournament, the other 3, I should say. Temperature in Redfield under a sunny sky, 88 degrees with the wind blowing to 8 miles per hour as the fourth pitch comes in, and it's a 4-pitch walk, and that will be the first walk for Rocheidel. Wind gusts they expect today up to 16 miles per hour. And we're looking for a high temperature in the upper 80s or the low 90s. That'll bring up Keaton Rolfs. The walk to Peyton Osborne, his 22nd on the season. Out the set. Comes to the plate outside. So we have 5 off the plate pitches in a row for Rocheidel, as the third baseman is moved up to the grass to kind of protect against an instant bunt. That's Landon Smith. Down and away. Ooh, that caught the outside corner for a called strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike. At third base is Landon Smith. At shortstop, Landon Barris. Over at second base is Landon Schmidt. And at first base is Chase Topol. Another one right in the same spot. So I guess if you're going to get the call down and away, just go right back to it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The move to first base not in time and drives Peyton Osborne back. Now Peyton on the year is 19 steals and 19 successes. And Redfield likes to run. Peyton Osborne goes down to second base and he's in there safe. So a stolen base. It was kind of a slow release by the catcher. That is Logan Winkler. And a stolen base for Redfield puts a runner in scoring position. And the count right now, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Keaton Rolfs, the pitcher today for Redfield. Way outside. And the count will go to 3-2. This is the first 3-2 count of our baseball game. We're in the top of the first inning. Redfield going against Tabor, and this is an elimination game. That means one of these teams are going to be going home. Down and away, and a second consecutive walk. So that will bring up Eric Salmon for Rolfs. That is his 25th walk on the season. He is very disciplined at the plate and was in there batting .457 and .412 in the last 5 ball games. First pitch to Salmon is way outside. So all of a sudden, after 2 consecutive outs, Roscheidel has kind of lost his release point and has thrown the vast majority of balls to the last 3 batters. Salmon at the set, right-hander to right-hander, swings at a high fastball and doesn't catch up with it. 1 ball and 1 strike. At the set, a look back to second base, and now to the plate. This one nubbed off the end of the bat. It's going to be a tough play for the shortstop, and he comes up with it, and Redfield gets the runner across to first base in time for a single, an infield hit. And this is one thing that you'll notice about Redfield is they have blazing speed in positions 1 through 6. And it was certainly on display there as Eric Salmon hit a slow roller out to the shortstop. And admittedly, Landon Barris had a tough play and was not able to make it now to the left-hander Nolan Gall. Gall from the left side. Big swing and doesn't catch up with it, and all of a sudden Nolan is behind 0-2. Nolan standing in there, batting .396 on the year, but he struggled the last 5 games. He was shut out yesterday, 0 for 4. He is .222 in the last 5 games. This one, late swing, fouls it off to the left side. So we'll go to the 4th pitch of the at-bat with the count of no balls and 2 strikes, and Seth Seabright on deck. Redfield has runners at they're loaded. Peyton Osborne at third. The ball gets away, and run will score. A lot of room between home plate, and the wild pitch will bring home Peyton Osborne from third base, and Redfield jumps out to a 1-0 lead. Rolfs moves over to third and over to second base. Next pitch, swinging, fouled off. So Nolan Gall hanging in there, trying to keep things going for him. Next pitch slapped right back to the pitcher. Roscheidel will grab it and run over to first base and get the out there. So Redfield gets a run across here in the top of the first inning, and after 1/2 inning of play, it is 1-0 in favor of Redfield with Tabor coming to bat. You're listening to KQ 1380.
26, finish off.
All right.
I'd like to thank our sponsors, Tegra, American Legion, Clay Kaiser, Post 92, and the Sons of Legion, Post 92. Casey's, City of Redfield, Community Memorial Hospital and Redfield Clinic, Knights of Columbus Insurance, the One Stop, Alley Cuts, Apple's Quick Stop, and Apple Oil Company, RDO, Redfield Auto Value, and Bauman Lumber. Leading off the bottom of the first inning for Tabor, number 4, Riley Rochow.
All right, back for the bottom of the first inning. Redfield on the lead, 1-0, and on the mound for Redfield will be Keaton Rolfs. First pitch is down in the dirt for a ball. Leadoff hitter is the pitcher, Rothschild, and it goes as a called strike, so it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Keaton, with 20 innings of pitching, is 2-2 on the year with an earned run average of 2.45. As the next pitch comes in as a ball, he has an on-base average against of 258. You'd probably like to have it a little bit lower, but that's not bad per se. He's gotten 10 walks and 17 strikeouts as he falls behind to Rothschild by a 3-1 count. This is the bottom of the first inning. This one skied high to shallow right field. Drifting over for it is the right fielder Kevin Weller, and he grabs it in for a first out here in the bottom of the first inning, with Redfield leading it by a score of 1-0. The next hitter coming up is the shortstop, and interestingly enough, there are numerous Landons on this team. This is Landon's Barris, and he looks at the first pitch as a called strike. We also have a Landon Schmidt, and we have a Landon Smith. So we'll get to them as time passes by here. Pitch inside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Beautiful day here in Redfield. Temperatures in the high 80s. Slight wind blowing in from the south, which means there are no storms headed south, which means there are no storms headed in this direction, at least right now. Next pitch, slow roller, cut off by Salmon, throws to first base, gets him just in time. A great play by Eric Salmon. Salmon got the slow roller, and you teach your third baseman anything that he can get to his left is what he has to go after. And the ball was slowly rolling right towards Peyton Osborne at shortstop, but Salmon cut it off and got the out just by a whisker at first base. Next hitter, third in the lineup for Tabor, and looking at a first pitch strike is Easton Mutter. The 0-1 pitch set to come with nobody on and a couple of outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Pitch misses, and it looks like a pattern that Rolfs is setting up here. He has gone 1-1 to all 3 batters that he's faced. Got a pop out to right field, then a ground out to third base on an excellent play by Eric Salmon, and this curveball stays way up, doesn't bite enough to come down, and the count will go to 2 balls and a strike. For Redfield, Eric Salmon at third, Peyton Osborne at short. Will get the right side of the infield in just a second. This one swung on, foul tipped, and back to the backstop. 2 balls and 2 strikes. On the right side of the infield for Redfield is Owen Osborne at second and Seth Seabright at first. And we go left, center, and right. Nolan Gall, Camden Osborne, and Kevin Weller. The 2-2 pitch on the way, and this is grounded out towards the shortstop. Osborne up with it and to first base, and a 1-2-3 inning for Redfield. And after 1 full inning of play, Redfield leads Tabor by a score of 1-0. You're listening to KQ 1380.
13 pitches. I'd like to thank the following sponsors: Watson Construction, NBC, Cromer Field Commander, Starters Lane and Sports Lounge, Redfield Baseball Association, Redfield Realty, Chicago Northwestern, Historic Railroad Depot Museum and Visitor Center, South Dakota Umpires Association, Subway, JCK Service Incorporated, Heartland State Bank, Jessen Heating and Refrigeration Incorporated, and Electric, Leo's Good Food, Hike Funeral Home. Swing County for turn order, please.
All right, we're ready to go for the top of the second inning. Redfield leading it by a score of 1-0, getting a 3-up, 3-down inning from Tabor in the bottom of the first. And we'll see 7, 8, and 9, Seth Seabright, Elijah Morissette, and Kevin Weller. Rocheidel on the mound for his second inning of work. He threw 25 pitches in that first inning, gave up the 1 run. And the first pitch to Seth Seabright is a called strike. Seth is batting 195 and 182 in the last 5. To the plate to the left-handed hitting Seabright, outside corner. You can tell by Seth's body language, and he is very expressive that way. He doesn't necessarily agree with the home plate umpire.
Seabright goes on swinging.
So Seabright swings at the next pitch and doesn't catch up with it. And Elijah Morissette will be the next hitter. Seabright on the year has had a little trouble with striking out. That's his 34th on the year. Morissette looks at a pitch inside for a ball. And the count to Seth, check that to Elijah Morissette. 2 balls. There is the called strike. In the first inning, Rocheidel gave up a couple of walks, did give up 1 base hit. So Redfield making the most of it with the 2 walks and the base hit. And Elijah Morissette wears one. That will be the 3rd time that Morissette has been hit on the year. So to the bottom of the order, Kevin Weller lays down a bunt, goes to second base, nobody was home, and finally whirls around and throws to first base and gets the sacrifice out from the pitcher to the first baseman. That's the second out of the inning, but that moves Elijah Morissette over to second base. Boy, Rocheidel whirled around and started to throw the ball to second base, and nobody was there. So with 2 outs, Redfield has a runner on second base. Now, Morissette is not particularly speedy, but on the other hand, he's not particularly slow either. Big swing at a high fastball as Camden Osborne is having his troubles here in the last 2 games after going 4 for 4 and 3 for 4 in the previous 2. This one skied high, foul territory, left field side, and it looks like it's going to get into the bleachers, and it does. But that puts Camden behind with 2 balls, or rather no balls, and 2 strikes. If you call. So Camden 0-2. This one reaches down and lifts it high to left field and shallow. Into gathered in is the left fielder Easton Mutter, and that will be the out for Redfield as nothing across here for Redfield in the top of the inning. And that will be after 1.5 innings of play. Coming up to bat will be Tabor. You're listening to KQ 1380.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said a bank isn't...
At Bruggeman Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BruggemanCropInsurance.com. At Bruggeman Crop Services.
To the bottom of the second inning we go with Redfield having a one-run lead. They got the one run by way of walks and things. And we will see Keaton Rolfs out there for his second inning of work.
Leading up, bottom of the second inning for Tabor. Number 3, Brady Bierman.
So the first batter up there, Barris, center fielder, and first pitch to him is a called strike. Eric Solomon in on the grass at third base. He normally likes to start out there. To the left-hander, the hit down to Owen Osborne at second base. He gathers it up, and Redfield is now reduced 4 batters in a row for Tabor. And that will bring up the 5th hitter in the lineup. Check that. That'll be the 5th hitter in the lineup. This is the second baseman, Landon Schmidt. And the first pitch for Landon Schmidt is a big full swing and doesn't get anything out of it. 0-1 pitch ready to go for Rolfs as he comes to the plate. This one pounded right in front of the plate like a swinging bunt. And Rolfs picks it up and fires it and just barely gets him, but it is a foul ball. Brent Osborne, the assistant manager for Redfield, is out to discuss it. And we'll see what the situation is. They will say that the ball rolled foul. Now, Morissette went out there to get it and was unable to get it. Rolfs reached down and grabbed it, threw just over the shoulder of the runner going down the baseline, and it looks like they are going to call it as a fair ball, and that will be an out from 1 to 3. So 2 outs here on an outstanding play by Keaton Rolfs to get the ball, and we're going to have a little conference between Morissette and Rolfs as the manager, Gary Corton from Tabor, comes down and wants to discuss things with the umpire. There was a question about whether the ball was foul. It was hammered right down at the plate. It rolled into fair territory initially, and then a scramble for it between Morissette and Rolfs. It looked like the ball may have gone at least on the line, but then Rolfs grabbed it, and I thought sure as heck he was going to hit the runner right square in the middle of the back. The ball just breezed over the runner's inside shoulder, and another amazing part of it was that Seth Seabright was able to see the ball bang bang for the out. At least that's where we stand right now. The next hitter coming up will be Landon Winkler, or rather Logan Winkler. I got Landon on the mind. There are 3 of them in the lineup for Tabor. And the discussion continues to go on between the manager and the umpires. All 3 umpires are collected around between home plate and first base. And the discussion still will go on, and let's see what the decision is. There's no announcement about an overturn. And I guess it will stand, so we will come back with 2 outs. Logan Winkler, the catcher, will be up there from the right side against the right-hander, Keaton Rolfs. Winds and deals. This one hit hard to deep left field, but sidling back for it is Nolan Gall, and he grabs a hold of it, and Redfield has reduced and put out 6 batters in a row. And after 1 full inning of play, it is Redfield continuing on the lead by a score of 1-0. You're listening to KQ 1380.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com. World-class service with home.
What if we said a bank? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we...
Northern Electric Precision Soil Management.
Boy, a spectacular play by Keaton Rolfs to be able to throw that ball after he got it almost directly in the baseline to get the out. As I mentioned, Redfield has turned in actually 3 beautiful defensive plays. Two of them on that last out, or the second out in the bottom of the second inning. And we go to the top of the third inning with Redfield leading it by a score of 1-0. And we have 2, 3, and 4. Owen Osborne, Peyton Osborne, and Keaton Rolfs. First pitch to Owen outside for a ball. He popped out to the shortstop his first time up. Pitch down and in for a called strike. The shortstop, Barris, one of the 3 Landons in the lineup. This one fouled away to the right side, and Owen finds himself behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. Owen, as he stands in there, 0 for 1 today. This one misses inside. Owen was 1 for 3 yesterday, and they lost at Dell Rapids 8-5. Owen batting .318 on the year. This one fouled away again. So Owen certainly getting his money's worth there, fouling off 2 in a row. Count will remain 1 ball and 2 strikes. Rothschild blocks and comes to the plate a little bit high and will even that count up at 2-2. Landon Smith at third. Landon Barris is at shortstop. Next pitch comes in and once again fouled away and over the backstop. Looking at the right side, Landon Schmidt and Jace Topol is at first base. Then Easton Mutter in left field. Bearsma looks at a called third strike, does Owens Osborne, and that is the first out here in the top of the third inning. And for Owen, 21st strikeout on the year. He's pretty even between strikeouts and walks on the year. First pitch to Peyton misses. This one high for a ball. Seems like Rothschild seems to get himself dialed in and then goes through a period of time where he kind of loses the strike zone. At the top of the letters for a called strike, 2 balls and 1 strike. Rothschild has gone 3-2 twice and has a 3-ball count one other time, and this one another 3-ball count. So 3-1 to Peyton Osborne, batting .500 as he comes into this game. To the plate, down low, and that will be the third walk given up by Rothschild, and we're in the top of the third inning with Redfield leading it by a score of 1-0. So 3 walks and a hit pitcher, and being behind 1-0 will bring Keaton Rolfs to the bat. Keaton got to walk his first time up and got all the way around to third before the last out of the inning. Takes a second to look down and pick up the sign here. Now Peyton is 19 for 19 on stolen bases this year, and this one a rather liberal strike call, the lower outside part of the plate. Payton going on a hit and run. He's going to have to turn around and come back as it's a shallow one to the right field area, but the second baseman, Landon Schmidt, gets out there and grabs the pop-up. And that will be the second out here in the top of the third inning. That will bring up Eric Salmon. Salmon has the only hit of the game for Redfield. Up and away. Winkler comes out from behind the catcher's position and feigns a throw to first base, but Osborne was back easily, and the young man decided not to throw. Next pitch to Salmon, right on the knees for a called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike to Eric Salmon. In the tournament here, he is batting .500. Swung on and hit towards the second baseman. A quick toss over to first base, and that will be the 4-3 out. And that will be the third out of the inning as we go to the bottom, check that, to the top of the inning, and Redfield leads it by a score of 1-0. You're listening to KQ 1380.
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com. Hey.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
For the tournament, Sinclair One Stop, Johnson Oil, Redfield Food Center, and Cherry Downing.
On our way to the bottom of the third inning for for Keaton Rolfs. He'll be throwing to 7, 8, and 9 in the order. He has retired the first 6 batters he has faced.
Number 11, James.
And he has Eric Salmon at third base to thank for one of the outs, and himself to thank for another, along with an assist from Seth Seabright. So Redfield doing some defensive work today, whereas they kind of got in trouble with some early errors in the game last night that they lost 8-5 to Dell Rapids. First pitch inside part of the plate for a called strike. This is the first baseman, Jace Topol. Oh, and 1 pitch on the way. This one slapped out towards shortstop. Osborne comes up with it. Peyton all the way across the infield. And the 6-3 out will create the first out here in the bottom of the third inning and be the 7th batter in a row to be retired by Redfield. Landon Smith is now the hitter. Landon, the third baseman, wears number 7 on his back. We'll mention our defensive notation numbers right after this pitch. Landed from the right side against Rolfs. Down and away for a ball. Pitcher is 1, catcher is 2, first base 3, second base 4, third base 5, shortstop 6, and then left, center, and right 7, 8, and 9. Those are the defensive notations when you're keeping a scorebook. This one lifted high to shallow center field, but the speedy Camden Osborne is right there and gets the fly out for the second out of this, the bottom of the third inning. And that will bring up the 9th hitter in the lineup, Jackson Caba. He is the right fielder.
Yeah, that looks all right, huh?
Pitch to Kaba is down low for a ball. To the plate, up and away this time. Ooh, right at the top of the strike zone for a called strike. One ball and one strike count to the plate. Misses outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. We have a couple of outs in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Comes to the plate, up and away, reaches up and slaps it. Owen Osborne hustles over to his left and grabs the ball, keeping it from going between first base and second base into right field, and that will end the inning. Nothing across for the Tabor Post 183, and you're listening to KQ 1380.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying this.
Hayter Construction is your local trenching choice in Redfield. Whether you need electrical, fiber, water, or sewer, Hayter Construction can fulfill all your trenching needs. So give Justin a call at 605-460-2767 for your next trenching project. Hayter Construction is a proud supporter of all Redfield Pheasant sports and activities.
Leading up top of the 4th inning for Redfield, Clay Kaiser Post 92, number 17, Nolan Gall.
As we go off to the top of the 4th inning, Keane Ross sailing through the first 3 innings and the first round of batters. 8 pitches in this inning. That is 26 overall through 3 innings. A bunt laid down. The throw to first just gets him. Nolan Gall loves to drop down that drag bunt, and normally he can beat that out. But a very quick response by the third baseman, Landon Smith, catches him by a whisker. 5-3 for the first out of the top of the 4th inning. Redfield leading it by a score of 1-0. And that will bring up Seth Seabright. Seabright stuck out his last time up. From the left side is Seabright, and that will be a called strike to Seth for the first pitch. Seth 0 for 1 in this ball game, struggling offensively. Big swing and doesn't catch up with it, 0-2. Seth on the year is 192, and less than that over the last 5 innings, but he's doing a stellar job at first base. So he is definitely contributing without being too successful at the plate. Strikeout called, and that was definitely a liberal interpretation of the strike zone, but it is the second out, and Seth shows his displeasure as he stalks away from home plate, and that will bring up Elliot Comrosh. Comrosh from the right side looks at the first pitch for a called strike. It looks like Rolscheidel is in his rhythm here in this game. He has retired 4 batters in a row dating back to the bottom of the 3rd inning. First pitch to Morissette, a called strike, and now a swinging strike. So Redfield in jeopardy of going 1-2-3 after retiring Tabor 1-2-3 in their half of the 3rd inning. Up and away for a ball. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kevin Weller is the on-deck hitter. Redfield with only 1 hit. That was Eric Salmon's hit. The wild pitch brought Peyton Osborne home with the only run for Redfield. And Tabor has yet to get a run, and a swinging strikeout. So here in the top of of the fourth inning, and we will get ready to go here for the bottom of the fourth, and Tabor coming up. Redfield leading it by a score of 1-0. You're listening to KQ 1380.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered, too. From carry pet to livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your...
Bottom of the fourth inning for Tabor, number 4, Riley Rochelle.
Attempt to move on here. To the bottom of the fourth inning. Keaton Rolf's up there with his fourth inning of work now. Redfield still leading at 1-0, and we are at the bottom of the order. This one, first pitch swinging, foul ball way off to the left side. Rollshuttle is the batter. To the plate. This one wrapped out towards Owen Osborne, backhands it, comes up with the ball, tosses it over to first base, and a out 4-3 on a nice play by Owen Osborne as he charged to his right, backhanded the ball sliding into it, and wound up getting the out at first base. It's the first out of the bottom of the fourth inning. Up high on the first pitch. This is Landon Barris. Next pitch swinging for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. To the plate, swung on and wrapped to the left of Peyton Osborne, and a diving stab, and he gets the out. So this is the second time that Barris has been robbed. The first time on a play by Eric Salmon at third, and this time on a diving stab by Peyton Osborne at shortstop. So 2 outs in the inning, and Redfield has come to play defense today. This one on the ground, out to Osborne, a sharp toss over to first base, just barely gets him, and Redfield goes out 1-2-3 in the inning, and they will come in to bat here in the top of the 5th inning. You're listening to KQ 1380.
Your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. You'll find friendly, small-town...
Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322. Malpert Insurance is
your first
High School, Wilbur Ellis, in the city of Redfield. I'd also like to thank our foul ball sponsors for the tournament, Sinclair One Stop, John
have to leave you. We'll just wing it. Leading off will be Kevin Weller, as Weller will be coming in to play. And we are going to go to 9-1-2. Redfield leading 1-0, and we're in the top of the 5th inning in what is shaping up to be an outstanding pitcher's duel. Rothschild for Tabor out on the mound, throws the first pitch in down low to Weller. Rocks and throws and comes to the plate down low again. Rothschild has retired 5 in a row here. Next pitch coming in, and it is third ball, 3 balls and no strikes. And then a called strike, 3-1 now. Boy, I tell you what, this stung him.
Weller is hit by the pitch. Bring on.
So Weller got hit by a pitch. That is the second hit by pitch given up by Rothschild. So Weller is being attended to down at first base as he really took a direct shot, but the leadoff batter is on for Redfield in the top of the 5th inning as they battle it out with a 1-run lead, 1-0. Coming up to bat will be Camden Osborne. Camden, an uncharacteristic 0 for 2 today, is batting .450. First pitch to him is a called strike. Camden has really lit it up in the last 5 games, going .636. He was only 1 for 4 yesterday. However, that's in dispute. The official score did not give him a hit on a ball I thought rifled right past the third baseman. Osborne on the run to first base on a bunt and will be out there 1-3, but that will move the runner over to second base. So that is the first out here in the top of the 5th inning, and a runner in scoring position now with Kevin Weller over at second base. That'll bring up Owen Osborne. On the year, that's only the second sacrifice that has been put down by Camden as he's going through a bit of a rough spell here. Next pitch, Owen missing. Check that, called strike. Landon Smith at third, Landon Barris is at short, Landon Schmidt at second, and Chase Topol is at first base. That's the infield for Tabor. Did I say Tabor? Tabor, sorry about that. At the set, looks back to second, comes to the plate, fouls it off the end of the bat. And Owen finds himself behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. Owen is the on-deck hitter. Peyton has scored the only run. A walk, a stolen base, and a wild pitch got him home. This one fouled up over the back of the stands. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Look back at second base and comes to the plate. Fouled off again. In Owen's last at bat, he finally struck out on the 7th pitch of the at bat, and before that he popped out to the shortstop. So Owen 0 for 2 on this ball game. Right now has a .315 batting average. A little bit too much time taken by the pitcher Rochadel. And the next pitch up and away, and the count will go 2-2. Apologies to the Tabor folks that might be listening in. I'm not nearly as familiar with your team as I am with the other, as a sweeping curveball gets a swing and a miss, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Trying to be as balanced as possible and giving your kids as much credit as possible. But like I said, familiarity, not in this case breeding contempt, but at least breeding additional knowledge. We're going to have a 30-second timeout here as the coach for Tabor goes out to have a discussion with his pitcher. We'll be back. You're listening to KQ 1380.
It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
And the ball hits Peyton Osborne. And for Peyton, incredibly, that is the 11th time that he has been hit by a pitch. So Peyton now has walked twice and been hit by a pitch. And that will bring up Keaton Rolfs with runners on first and second. It is the third batter that Rochelle has hit. Next pitch outside, and a brilliant job by Winkler to be able to backhand that ball and keep it from going to the backstop. We've mentioned many times that there's a lot of room between the plate and the backstop. That's whipped into left field and down. 1 run will score. The ball goes all the way to the wall. 2 runs will score. And Keaton Rolfs goes into second base with a stand-up 2-run double. Two across for Redfield on a 2-run RBI double for Keaton Rolfs. Those are RBI 37 and 38. As coming up to bat is Eric Salmon. First pitch swinging, fouls it off to the right. Salmon a base hit in 2 trips. With his 1-for-2 day today, he's batting .421, 500 in this tournament and 500 in the last 5 games. Pitch up and away for a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. For Rolfs, that's his 5th double of the season. And his 1-for-2 day, this one spun off the top of the bat. And tagging out Eric Salmon, going to first base, and that will end the inning.
For Redfield, they scored 2 runs.
So Redfield comes across with 2 runs. They only got 1 hit out of it because there was a hit batter.
4.5.
And after 4.5 innings of play, Redfield is on the lead by a score of 3-0. You're listening to American Legion Playoff Baseball on KQ 1380.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation for how we do.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead.
Remember, Braves fans, drink all Courtesy of our sponsors, Sinclair One Stop, Johnson Oil.
Set to go here for Redfield as they got a 2 across in the top of the 5th and lead it 3-0. But coming back and trying to answer back will be 4, 5, and 6 for Redfield, for Tabor rather. Leading it off will be Brady Bearsma, followed by Landon Smith and Logan Winkler. Brady from the left side looks at the first. Keaton Rolfe's pitch, drops down a bunt. Rolfe's down to pick it up, throws to first base just in time as the runner goes spilling over the base and is a little bit slow to get up. We'll keep an eye on Bearsma. Think it may have just knocked the wind out of it.
Grounds off, pitch was first. Bring up number 8, Landon Schmidt.
Well, the young man shakes it off and comes back, but a fine play by Keaton Rolfe, as that's the second time he has bounced off the mound and gotten an out at first base under rather dire conditions. That'll bring up Landon Smith, and uniquely enough, it was Keaton Rolfe getting off the mound and doing essentially the same thing that he did on this last play to get Smith out. That was in the second inning. First pitch ball, next one inside corner for a called strike. Keaton Rolfe somewhat inconsistent on the year, as his record on the season is 2 wins and 2 losses. Swung on and missed on a ball down and out and in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. In 20 innings of pitching, and now, of course, 24 innings through the 4th inning here, and we're into the 5th. He has an earned run average of 2.45. Comes to the plate with this one. A curveball hits him in the shoulder. That will be the first runner on, and that will break up the perfect game. So Rolfe's was perfect through 4 1/3 innings, and gets one away from him and hits Landon Schmidt on the shoulder. And that will bring up Logan Winkler. Winkler flew out to left field to Nolan Gall. Gall had to go quite a ways over towards his left to gather that one in. But through 3 innings, actually through 4, 12 consecutive batters were retired, and all of a sudden, Rolfes has lost his release point and threw the ball behind the batter, Winkler. Now Morissette will go out and have a word or two saying, hey bud, you've been doing outstanding up to this point. Well, still having a little bit of problem on the video side, but we'll try to work that out. Winkler comes to the plate, looks at a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. At the set, to the plate, swung on and wrapped into center field. And Tabor has something going here with a hit batter and a base hit there, as Winkler sends the runner, Landon Smith, over to second base. To the plate, at the knees for a called strike to Chase Chopel. He grounded out to the shortstop, Peyton Osborne, in the 3rd inning. To lead off the 3rd inning, looks at the first pitch at the knees and a called strike. Runner in scoring position, this one pounded at the plate and foul. No balls and 2 strikes. Wind blowing the flag in. To the plate, fouled off. Count will remain 0-2. 0-2 pitch on the way. Outside, it misses for a ball. So it's going to be 1 ball and 2 strikes. Landon Smith, the on-deck hitter. Tabor, post 183, has a little bit of a threat going here as they had gone through 4 innings. As Rolfe had retired 12 in a row, this one out and away, and the count will go to 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes off the end of the bat and fouled away on the right side. 6th pitch check that, the 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up here. Rolfe's 31 pitches through 4 innings of work, outstanding, had not given up a hit until the batter Winkler just before this one. But they do have a runner on second base. A curveball doesn't get there, and the bases will be loaded with the walk. Well, they called that a ball, so it's going to be 3-2. To the plate. Inside corner and misses, and the Redfield faithful groan at that. So the walk now will move Winkler over to second base, and over to third base will be Landon Schmidt. And a little conference on the mound with Peyton Osborne coming over and giving Keaton Rolfes a little bit of a pep talk. This is the first time that Rolfes has been in any kind of trouble, as we went through 4 with 12 batters in a row retired. Landon Schmidt up there with the bases loaded. First and third are in, and the first pitch swinging is a strike. Eric Salmon at third on the grass, and Seth Seabright on the grass at first base. The middle infielders looking for a double play with 1 out here. Curveball misses high. 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball and 1 strike. Landon Smith inside. 2-1. No place to put him here. Redfield on the lead by 3-0. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning. Rolfes to the plate, misses outside, 3-1. Landon flew out to the center fielder, Camden Osborne. That was back in the 3rd inning. Outside for a ball, and that will be an RBI walk.
Scoring Schmidt.
Schmidt will come down from third base. Going over to third will be Logan Winkler. To second base, Topol. And the 9th hitter in the order will come up, and there'll be a little conference on the mound. We'll take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to KQ 1380.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern. At Northern State.
Come on, you're all right.
Well, they're still loaded after the conference at the mound with head coach Tommy Gregg. 1 run is in. The score is now 3-2. And he hit the first batter that he looked at. And that will be another run in. And that will tie things up. So a second run across here. And we go to the top of the order. Topol over to third base. To second base goes Landon Smith and Jackson Kaba. And at the top of the order, we'll go to Rolshall. He is 0 for 2 on the day. But the bases are loaded, and we're all tied up here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch swung on, fouled off to the right side. 1 ball and 1 strike. First and third, check that third base is in. Next pitch misses inside. Eric Salmon is on the grass, he'll come home. Seth Seabright, with the left-handed hitter, is playing behind the runner at first base. Middle infielders, Owen and Payton, squeeze towards the bag looking for a double play and hits him again. So 3 hit batters in the inning. And another run comes in, and Tabor takes the lead. Topol down from third base on the hit batter Rothschild, and over to third will go Landon Smith. To second base, Kaba, and at first base is Riley Rothschild. And the bases are still loaded with only 1 out. Next pitch at the letters for a called strike. Landon Barris is up to plate. He is the shortstop. He's been retired on 2 outstanding plays by first Eric Salmon at third, as he half swings and fouls one off. And then last inning in the 4th inning, Barris was retired on an outstanding play by shortstop Peyton Osborne. Camden rather shallow in center, as is Kevin Weller in right. Next pitch swung on a curveball. Count will remain 0-2. On deck hitter is Easton Mutter. Count, no balls and 2 strikes. 4th pitch of the at-bat, and it's fouled back. So 3 runs across in this inning. Puts Tabor in the lead 4-3 after a sparkling 4 innings of work by Keaton Rawls, trying to dig his way out of a problem here. Swung on a high fastball, and that will be a strikeout. That'll be the 2nd out of the inning. And that will bring up Easton Mutter, who is 0-2, has grounded out twice to Peyton Osborne at shortstop. The infield can now move back a little bit. However, Eric Salmon likes to play up, and he's in the base path on third. Pitch to the plate, down and away for a ball. Next pitch swung on, wrapped just inside the bag at third. That'll score 2 for third for sure. The pitch, the throw back into third base, not in time, and 2 runs will score. So 2 RBI single by Mutter. Rothschild will move over to third base, just gets in under the throw from the outfielder Nolan Gall. So we have runners on second and third as Mutter went down to second on the throw to third base. And this is now the 10th batter in the lineup, or rather in this inning, Brady Beersma. Second pitch swinging. And the count to Beersma is 1 ball and, no balls and 2 strikes. This one fouled high, or popped up high to the left side. Looking around for it, finally catching it is Peyton Osborne. But that will end the inning. For the third out there. 5 runs in the inning, and there were only 2 hits in the inning, and that will go. And after 5 full innings of play, it is Tabor on the lead by a score of 5-3. You're listening to American Legion Playoff Baseball on KQ 1380.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work, and their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today. Helping you find
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Acres Ahead is back with Ag.
Leading off the top of the sixth inning for Redfield, number 17, Nolan Gall.
Well, Redfield, after breezing through the innings, runs into trouble in the fifth, and we go to the top of the inning here with Redfield suddenly behind by a score of 5-3. Leadoff hitter is Nolan Gall, and he slaps a single into left field. So base hit for Nolan. That's only the third hit on the game for Redfield. As our line score right now is Redfield 3 runs on 3 hits and no errors. And for Tabor, 5 runs, 2 hits and no errors. To the plate, a called strike. Seth Seabright standing in there. First pitch strike for him. Seth has gone 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts here. Move to first base, and scrambling back is Nolan Gall. Nolan 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Has stolen 19 of 20 on the year. Round the bunt is Seabright, and he pops it up, and the catcher gets over and gets him out. Seabright started with the bat at his waist and came up on the ball, which is kind of a cardinal sin, and he popped it up, and the catcher, Winkler, got over and got it for the first out of the top of the 6th inning. Elijah Morissette will be the hitter. He was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning and struck out in the 4th swinging. At the set, to the plate, misses down, or check that, got a called strike, outside and away. Comrosh on the day 0 for 1. Another move to first base and not in time. Danny Miller, I'm certain, did a lot of note-taking on Redfield when the team was over here on July 9th in a game that Redfield lost a doubleheader. But it is very obvious that Miller has done his homework. That's the head coach for Tabor. Next pitch is down, 1 ball and 1 strike. At the set, 1-1. Not much of a lead at first base. Down and away for a called strike. And Morissette does not exactly agree. Neither did Seth Seabright on one of his pitches. But this umpire has been consistent low. Morissette calls timeout, steps out. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Redfield had a 3-0 lead going into the 5th, but gave up 5 runs in the bottom of the inning, and now trail it by a score of 5-3. Runner goes, down and away is the ball, and easily stealing it will be Nolan Gall. So Gall going to second now has stolen 21, or rather 20 of 21. 95% success ratio there. And Morissette looks at the next pitch, down and away. Count goes to 3-2. First base is open. 3-2 pitch, swung on and missed by Morissette, and he'd probably like to have that swing back. It was down and away, and the only way he could have gotten that one was to poke it into right field. He tried to pull it, and that'll be the second out of the top of the 6th inning, and Kevin Weller will come up. Weller had a sacrifice bunt in the 2nd inning. Nothing came of it, unfortunately, because the next batter flew out to left field. And then in the 5th inning, he scored the first of 2 runs that Redfield got across. He was hit by a pitch. First pitch to Weller is a called strike. So on the scorebook here for Weller in this game, 0 for 2. And he is batting .274. A little bit of a late swing. It doesn't catch up with it. 0-2. Now Weller has been hot as a pistol over the last 5 games, batting .833. In last night's game, he was 1 for 2. So nice to see some production from the bottom of the order. This one fouled off as Nolan Gall was off to the races, headed towards third. 4th pitch of the at-bat coming up. A lot of pitches here. He has thrown 82 pitches coming into this game, or this inning rather. Gets a sign that he likes 0-2, and Weller backs out, calling timeout. Count will remain 0-2. Nolan Gall on second base with a base hit to lead the inning off, and then he stole second. Looked like he was on his way to steal third. Another one fouled away by Weller. Now, the baseball book, if you will, says that the more pitches that a batter sees, the better opportunity he has to get a base hit or get the bat on the ball at least. So this will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat, and the count remains 0-2. Outside corner for a called strike, and that brings a groan from the Redfield faithful here. But what happens is nobody is left on. Redfield collects their 3rd hit of the game, but after 4.5 innings of play, it is Tabor by a score of 5-3 over Redfield, and you're listening to KQ 1380.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland...
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
Sinclair 1 South, Johnson Oil, Redfield Food Center, and Jerry Downing.
And still the music.
For Tabor, number 8.
Tell you what, I'm going to... So we're getting ready here for the bottom of the 6th inning. And the first pitch from Rolfs, staying out there after having a very rough 5th inning in which he threw 33 pitches. He's up to 64 now. The leadoff hitter is Landon Schmidt, and he looks at the second pitch as a strike. One ball and 1 strike, the count on the second baseman. This one a high hopper out to shortstop, and it slides underneath his glove as he tried to reach down and grab it and throw it on the run. So on base on an error by the shortstop, and that is the first error that Redfield has committed today, as they have been very, very active and very good defensively. But sometimes you try to do a little bit too much and can't seem to get it going here. Around to bunt, pulls it back. The pitch is inside for a ball is Winkler. So Logan Winkler up there takes the first pitch as a ball. One ball and no strikes. Winkler looking from the right side. The runner goes from first, but he stumbles, and the ball is swung on and hit between third and short. And the runner will go to third and get tagged out there. Going down to second base is Winkler. But the runner, Schmidt, going into third, is thrown out from 7 to 5. So a good hustling play by Nolan Gallen, threw the ball right on the money at third base, and that will be the first out of the inning. However, Tabor has a runner over at second base, and Topol comes in. He has walked and grounded out to the shortstop. He scored the third of the runs there in the top, or rather the bottom of the fifth inning, in 5 that came across. This one fouled to the right side. 0-1. Lazy flag moving around in the outfield. It was blowing in a little bit more briskly earlier. Beautiful sunny sky here in Redfield as Wolfs goes to the set and looks back at second base and comes to the plate. This one ripped into left center field. Camden Osborne over there with a diving catch, and he will double the runner off of second base, and that will end the inning. Another spectacular play by Camden Osborne in center field, and that young man can follow and get an awful lot of work done, and that ends the inning with the double play. Nothing across for Tabor in the bottom of the sixth inning. We go to the top of the seventh inning. Redfield needs 2 to keep this game going. You're listening to KQ 1380.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Every farm is unique, but
in the nation. We're committed to making sure all veterans receive the benefits they deserve for the sacrifices they've made in service to America. If you're a veteran in need of help or support, please contact us. Go to legion.org to find out more about the American Legion's commitment of service to America. The American
Camden Osborne.
Camden Osborne, who made the absolutely unbelievable play in center field, traveling a long ways to his right and stretching out full bore to make that out, and a catch that definitely saved a run. And we will go to him leading things off here. Isn't that the way? Pitch at the corner for a called strike, down and in. Camden, struggling of late, is 0 for 3 on the game today. He'll be followed by Owen and then Peyton. Pitch again swung on. No balls and 2 strikes. Landon Smith creeping in at third base. Camden back in there. The 0-2 pitch on the way, down and in, and Camden slaps it down to shortstop. Shortstop up with it, and it gets him just barely at first base on a 6-3 out. The blazing speed of Camden was on display there, and how many times have we seen him be able to leg out a routine infield out This time he was unable to do so, and that will bring up Owen Osborne. 1 out in the top of the 7th inning. Redfield needs runners, and now we're going to have a conference by the umpires, and we'll see what the story is here. Now, the first baseman, when he kind of leaned out to his right to grab that ball, there's some conversation that A, Camden may have beaten it out, or B, the first baseman may have pulled his foot off the bag. So the 3 umpires are conferring, and we'll see what it is, and they finally decide that it is an out, and Camden Osborne now 0 for 4 on the day. At the plate, first pitch is a called strike. 0-1 pitch on the way. This one fouled back, 0-2. Owen swinging through and strike out. That's the second out of the inning.
That'll bring up number 15, Peyton Osborne. That's 105, Coach.
And that will be the 105th pitch thrown by Rothschild. And by American Legion rules, that will bring him out of the game. And of course, getting a big hand from the Tabor faithful here. And we will come back in 1 minute as they make a change in pitchers. You're listening to American Legion Baseball on KQ 1380.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland State Bank,
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the DinoPay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield. The One Stop in
Transportation KQKD 1380 on the AM, FM 99.9, St. County Abstract and Title Insurance Company, West Incorporated.
Redfield with nobody on here in the top of the 7th inning. They need 2 wins to keep this game going.
Company Incorporated.
And there are 2 outs in the inning. And Rothschild, who pitched an absolutely brilliant game, winds up giving away because he is up to 105 pitches, and that's the limit in American Legion Baseball. So Redfield needs a runner on and a home run. That will do it to at least tie it up. And they have somebody coming up that might successfully be able to do that. And Peyton Osborne, Osborne on the year, has 8 doubles, 3 triples, and 3 home runs. In the ball game today, Peyton has no official times at bat. He walked in the first and the third and was hit by a pitch in the 5th that came around to score. So Peyton Osborne needs to get on if Redfield has a prayer. And Caden Smith at the mound throws the first pitch strike, and he desperately needs to keep Peyton Osborne off the base paths. Back to the pitch. Misses it outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. So the only prayer for Redfield is to get a runner on here. They have 2 outs. Now Keaton Ross has 5 doubles and 4 triples. The next pitch is a called strike, and Tabor is down to their last pitch for an opportunity to move on to the championship game. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Peyton Osborne. Smith rocks and throws, comes to plate, wrapped down the line, and fair. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Osborne turning first, and he will cruise into second base with a double to keep Redfield's hopes alive. A double by Osborne puts a runner on scoring position. That is Osborne's 9th double of the year. And Keaton Rolfs comes up to bat. Rolfs got a double of his own his last time up. He is 1 for 2 on the game and on the year batting .457. Rolfs calls timeout and steps out. So the tying run is at the plate with 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. And Tabor leading by a score of 5-3. First pitch down and away for a ball. As I mentioned, Rolfs got a double, first pitch swinging in the 5th inning. But with 2 outs, the next batter was out. This one wrapped.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag. Proud to support local sports and activities. Independent Ag in Bristol.
This is it. This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camper, dirt bike, truck and trailer, 4-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at DakotaLandFCU.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA. This is it.
Well, an exciting finish here. Almost. It's like... Batters hit.
Still going good.
And ripped one right down in the ball game. We have another ball game here to do. If you'd like to come down and just watch some baseball, it will be. They would do the Challenger. Just got bombed in the first round. They lost to Salem Montrose Canova. It's 15-2 to the Challenger. That eliminated to me that game. But came out on beat ball game. In control, as a matter of fact, 8 balls were tied up. Batters that he so 4 innings and 1 batter, and the roof caved in. 5-3. Friday
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead,
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant sports and activities. Redfield Energy.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said a bank isn't
At Bruggeman Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmer
I went back last night. I talked to Jen. She said you went back. You had something to do down there. I don't have any back to twist anymore. You gotta hire that. Nobody to hire out? I had a secretary for 40 years. She left. We hired two. And then right after I hired one, her husband got caught embezzling $400,000 from the church. So I've been nervous for the whole year we've had her. She said she didn't know. I said, you didn't know you were going to Hawaii and Mexico on 4 vacations a year and you make $19,000 and your husband hasn't worked in 3 years? You ever figured out where the money was coming from? And I told her, it's like, well, you can't talk to her that way. Yeah. I mean, come on, don't be stupid. You knew. She can think she can come. I can't trust her. My other one that was hired for a month. So, yeah, I'm quite nervous. I checked my emails. So it's not a great situation. No. So. Hey, good to be the boss. Hey, good seeing you. Yeah, you too. See you tomorrow. That's exactly what I say, like ice fishing. He's in charge of fishing. He cooks it too, so I figure it's a win-win. Exactly, yeah. I see it pretty good. I can do it. Yeah.
last night. Saw the Glad you're still shooting.
Oh, okay. I'll let you know. Will still be good if I don't hear it. Absolutely.
Something was wrong with the key, and I kept calling back to the studio and saying, hey, what the hell's going on? And he finally just dumped the music altogether, took it out of the thing. I sure appreciate you coming up and telling me.
Yeah.
Thank you so
I mean,
much.
every once in a while I'll get a text or a call or somebody will go, hey, and I'm like, I just gotta go tell Alan.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was on the phone even on and off.
Right. Whatever. It makes it easier for me to just have to tell you, and then I know you can handle it. So.
All right.
Thank you.
Take care, buddy.
Now that you have one, you could at least try to give one.
We are awaiting the start of the second, well, I was going to say elimination game, but it's kind of a semi-elimination game. The unusual situation here is that Dell Rapids, undefeated so far in the tournament, is going to be squaring off against Elk Point, and Elk Point has one loss so far. So Dell Rapids has achieved and gotten to this particular situation with a 2-1 victory over Plant Geddes, and then they defeated Salem Montrose Canova by a score of 6-0, and then went ahead to beat Redfield by a score of 8-5 in a game last night. So that put them in the situation where they are out here undefeated as they play Elk Point. Now Elk Point got beaten by Redfield in the first game of the playoffs here by a score of 14-4, and that sent Point-Jefferson to the challengers bracket, in which they eliminated Castlewood by a score of 5-1, and then moved out and defeated Salem Montrose Canova by a score of 5-2. Now, so as two teams that met earlier would not be playing later, Tabor took over for Point-Jefferson in that challengers bracket to play Redfield, and Tabor wound up eliminating Redfield in a game earlier today by a score of 5-3. And then Point-Jefferson will play Dell Rapids here. Now, if Point-Jefferson loses, they will go home, and Dell Rapids will move forward to be playing in the championship game against Tabor. Now, if Point-Jefferson wins, then they will move forward to play Tabor. And in the second game of the doubleheader tomorrow, it will be Dell Rapids playing the winner of the Tabor Elk Point game. So it's a little bit convoluted, but that's the way things stand right now. You're watching the infield practice going on at the American Legion Stadium in Redfield. And as soon as that is completed, the Dell Rapids team will go out and take their infield, and then we'll get the game underway. So in the meantime, just enjoy watching what's going on and kind of listening to the sounds of the ballpark.
happened.
Testing 2, 3, 4. Test, test, test. Piper, would you? Oh no, did I put it in the wrong place? Shoot. Okay, this is okay, who's home team? Okay, the home team is, oh, that's all right. Oh, that's all right. This is Elk home, and this is Del Rapids is visitor. Okay, hang on a second. That's something entirely different there. Okay, this is Elk Point-Jefferson. Would you fill that out there? Okay, so we have both of them filled out on here. Yes. Del Rapids, Elk Point. Great. On the bottom line where it says the number. Yeah, great. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Reporting from American Legion Field in Redfield, South Dakota, and we have bad news to report. The Redfield post-92 American Legion team has lost out and been eliminated from the 2023 American Legion Class B state tournament. And the way it went, Redfield had a perfect game through 4 innings. The first 12 batters for Tabor up and down in that order. And actually, the leadoff batter in the bottom of the 5th inning was also out. But then the roof caved in on Redfield starting pitcher Keenan Rolfs, and the team from shit. Well, the report is over at Redfield International. From American Legion Field in Redfield, South Dakota, the Redfield Post-92 has been eliminated from the 2023 American Legion Class B state tournament by a score of 5-3 over Tabor. We got both of them. That one and this one, that's done. Then that one, Elk Point, and Del Rapids is done. So we're cool. Thank you, sweetheart. From the American Legion Stadium in Redfield, South Dakota, the Redfield Post-92 baseball team has been eliminated from the 2023 American Legion Class B state tournament, and they lost by a score of 5-3 to Tabor. So Tabor will move on and play a game tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock against the winner of the game just about ready to get underway between Point-Jefferson and Dell Rapids. It was an exciting game for Redfield. They came down to the very last inning with an opportunity to tie it up and at least send it into extra innings with 2 outs. In the top of the 7th inning, Peyton Osborne blasted a double into the left field corner, and Redfield was in business with the tying run at the plate. However, Keaton Rolfs lined a shot right down the third baseline where the third baseman dove to his right and grabbed the ball before it went past him. At that ended the inning. Redfield had gone through the first 4 innings in perfect order, 12 up and 12 down. But in the 5th inning, after 1 out was recorded, everything kind of went south, and Tabor Post 183 wound up scoring 5 runs there and made it stand up 5-3, the victory for Tabor. Point-Jefferson and Dell Rapids will be playing in the second game, and the winner there will move out to play against Tabor in game number 14. The championship game will be coming up when we check in on Tuesday, and that championship game will be expected to be starting at 1 o'clock. From the American Legion Field in Redfield, South Dakota, this is Alan Scott reporting.
You know, it's really nice to have somebody to talk to. Son of a bitch.
Good evening and welcome to American Legion Field here in Redfield, South Dakota for the 2023 South Dakota American Legion State Class B Senior Baseball Tournament. Game 13 between the visitors on the scoreboard, Region 2 champions, Dell Rapids, Post 65. And the home team on the scoreboard, Region 3 champions, Point-Jefferson, Post 134. Now for your lineups for Dell Rapids. Leading off, playing first base, number 6, Dylan Kine. Batting second, playing center field, number 1, Braden Van Conen. Batting third, playing shortstop, number 24, Jack Henry. Batting fourth, playing right field, number 4, Aiden Beckler. Batting fifth, playing second base, number 8, CJ Smith. Batting sixth, playing left field, number 2, Mason Stubbe. Batting seventh, doing the pitching, number 9, Trace Eastman. Batting eighth, doing the catching, number 23, Sutton Williams. Batting ninth, playing third base, number 5, Drake Eastman. Reserve, number 11, Joe Reichenbach. Number 14, Will Jaton. Number 13, Tad Chaden. Number 12, Conrad Reichel. Number 3, Cole Rusing. Dell Rapids is coached by Danny Miller, Nate Henry, and the bat boy is Silas Williams. Now for the home team, Point-Jefferson, Post 134. Leading off, playing left field, number 7, Hunter Gary. Batting second, playing first base, number 9, Ty Trometer. Batting third, playing shortstop, number 8, Keaton Gale. Batting fourth, playing third base, number 6, Tayson Swatek. Batting fifth, doing the pitching, number 27, Ben Swatek. Eli Miller. Reserve, number 10, Evan Haley. Number 14, Jordan Anderson. Number 44, Aiden Zach. Point-Jefferson is coached by John Gale and Chase Sherrill. The umpires for today's contest, we have to play Roger Metzinger. At first base, Dave Purcell. And at third base, Matt Clark.
Would you look in here and get the lineup for Dell Rapids and all that business?
And Courtney Steffen of Madison, Chester Post 136, the American Legion, Department of South Dakota Commander.
Congratulations on getting here, and thank you for representing our American Legion baseball program with the pride that you do. Very proud of all of you. With that, I will keep the rules, keep faith with my teammates, keep my temper, keep myself fit, keep a stout heart in defeat, keep my pride under in victory, keep a sound soul, a clean mind, and a healthy body. Play ball.
We are about ready to get underway for the game here between Dell Rapids and Elk Point-Jefferson. Dell Rapids perfect so far through this tournament, and Elk Point-Jefferson has one loss. If Elk Point loses, they go home. If Dell Rapids wins, or if Dell Rapids loses, they will have another opportunity because they are undefeated to this point. Second game of our doubleheader today. In the first game, Redfield came up short by a score of 5-3, and they were sent home, eliminated from this double elimination tournament. Current clear sky here in Redfield, and a very, very pleasant day. A slight wind coming in from the south. The wind speed's expected to be 8 and gusts up to 12. 88 degrees and sunny, and 51% is the relative humidity. So we will get things squared away on our scoreboard here on our stream. Lots of things going on here, and sometimes it's a little tough to catch up, but we will give it every effort here. The home team will be Elk Point-Jefferson, so we will get that in there. And of course, they do not start off with a whole bunch of runs. And then we will go over here to the visiting team, and that will be Dell Rapids. As I mentioned, they are undefeated in this tournament. And of course, Dell Rapids doesn't have any runs either. That's the way you start off a game, is that not correct? Okay, there we are with that. We're going to go over here and get things set up. More buttons to push and dials to turn and things like that. We are about ready to go. And the first batter up here for Dell Rapids will be Dylan Kite. And Dylan came into today batting an even 300 in the tournament. He has had 10 at-bats. You need 12 to qualify to being a Big Stick recipient winner. He is batting 300, and we'll get a couple of at-bats here. And the first pitch comes in as a ball. Second pitch swung on and popped up to the right side. Looks like it's going to head towards the second baseman, Caden Moore, and he will gather it in for the first out. So the pop out to the second baseman for Elk Point. Swaycheck, Tayson Swaycheck is at third. Keaton Gale is at short. Caden Moore at second. And Ty Trometer at first. Behind the plate is Jacob Gale. And on the mound is Ben Swaycheck. Then we'll check left, right, and center here as soon as this pitch is on the way. Tries to bunt at it. The leadoff or second hitter in the lineup here, Braden Pankaman. And it is a strike as he offered at it. Left center, Hunter Geary. Check that left field, Hunter Geary. Center, Noah McDermott. And right, Levi Miller. Rocks and comes to the plate. Well, that almost looked like a knuckleball, but it didn't knuckle in the right direction. And it does not find the strike zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jack Henry is the on-deck hitter. And he will be up there next. 1 out in the top of the first inning. Second ball game of today's activity. This one lifted high to shallow center field. Coming in on it is McDermott, and he gathers it in. So what is basically a pop out to the center fielder, and there are 2 outs in the top of the first inning. In that first game today, Redfield wound up losing it by a score of 5-3, so they have been eliminated. And that will bring up Jack Henry. Henry in the tournament batting a week 125. Very un-Jack Henry-like numbers as he exploded during the season, and you can tell that from the fact that he's the third man in the order. But he swings at the first one and doesn't get it, 0-1. Outfield pretty much straight away and semi-deep, especially the left fielder for Henry, who really bombed a couple of them to the left field wall during previous games. A huge swing, as you could see there, and 0-2. The right fielder, Levi Miller, not quite as deep, and he is guarding the line. Anytime a right-handed hitter hits the ball to the opposite field, the ball is going to be fading away towards the foul line. So it appears that Miller has read that book, and he's standing out there ready to go that way. 0-2 pitch on the way, misses down low, 3-1. Check that, 1-2. Aiden Beckler is in the on-deck circle for Dell Rapids. They're called the Phils. They are post 65, and they're the visiting team and leading it off here in Game 13. This is the 2023 American Legion Class B. Reaches up and bombs it to right center field. Hustling after it is McDermott. He finally catches up with it and gets the ball into the infield. But a double, a 2-out double for Jack Henry. And I told you, he has some pop in that bat. And even though he is batting 125 in the particular tournament here, he definitely is a dangerous hitter. So a 2-out runner on second base. And that will bring up Beckler. Beckler batting an even .333, 1 for 3. He has 3 hits and 9 times at bat. All of those hits are singles. First pitch to him is out and away for a ball. Ben Swaycheck is on the mound. There are a couple of Swaychecks in the lineup. One ball and no strikes. A look back at second base and comes to the plate, up and away. So 2 balls after Swaycheck got a first pitch strike into the first 3 batters. Got 2 outs, and then the 2-out double by Jack Henry to right center field. Look back to second base and comes to the plate, up and away for a ball. 3-0. First base is open, so you generally do not want to give in to the fourth hitter in any lineup. Just as soon go ahead and walk him, because that won't be really all that horrible, because that puts a force out in all bases on the infield. 3 balls and 1 strike. Check that, 3-0. And inside, so a 4-pitch walk. That'll be the first walk given up by Swaychek. And Beckler goes down to first base. Jack Henry at second. Henry as the shortstop. Generally, your shortstops are fairly mobile individuals. So a hit to the outfield, I would suspect, would get a run in. C.J. Smith stepping in there. Smith is batting .111. He's only gotten 1 hit in 9 times at bat. The first pitch to him is a ball. So suddenly, after getting first pitch strikes to the first 3 batters in the lineup, Swaychek has come up with 2 consecutive batters with the first pitch ball. He lost the last one on a walk. To the plate, up and away, and another ball. So we have 6 pitches in a row that have been outside the strike zone for the starting pitcher for Elk Point-Jefferson, Ben Swaychek. At the set, look back at second, comes to the plate, and finally gets a strike out of the 7 pitches that he's thrown. 2 balls and a strike to C.J. Smith, the second baseman for Dell Rapids. Wind blowing lazily in from right field almost directly into home plate. Next pitch is hit high and shallow to center field. Actually moving over about 6 or 7 steps to his left is McDermott, and he gets the fly out for the last out of the first inning. Nothing across for Dell Rapids, and coming up will be Elk Point-Jefferson in the bottom of the first inning.
Themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seat quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BrueggemannCropInsurance.com. At Brueggemann Crop Service,
world-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com. World-class service with home.
So we're on the bottom of the first inning, and leading things off for Elk Point-Jefferson will be Hunter Geary. Geary, the left fielder this time out. Nothing across in the top of the inning. Geary batting .143, 1 hit in 7 times at bat. However, that 1 hit was a booming triple to right center field in the game against Redfield. On the mound, Trace Eastman.
Leading up. Bottom first.
Looking at Drake Eastman at third, who has appointed himself very well at third base in the games that we've seen. The shortstop is Jack Henry. Over at second base, C.J. Smith, and Dylan Kent is the first baseman. We'll check the outfield in just a second as Hunter Geary steps in. Geary comes to the plate. Looks at the first ball right at the knees for a called strike. The first pitch by Trace Eastman. A relative, Drake Eastman, at third. Not sure what the familial relationship is, but Trace certainly brings that fastball, but misses for a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. To the plate. Just misses inside. That spun the batter Hunter Geary around. One thing that we've noticed about Elk Point-Jefferson is they are a very chattery bunch in the dugout, and they have certainly lived up to that billing as the next pitch comes in and misses for a ball. And the count goes to 3-1. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch misses, and we'll have a leadoff runner on. As Dell Rapids got nothing across in the top of the inning. They did not have their leadoff runner on. Generally, you get your leadoff runner on, and your opportunities to score increase exponentially. The first pitch in for Ty Trometer, a ball. At the set is Eastman to the plate. The runner goes. The throw down to second base is high. And Hunter Gary will slide in underneath with a successful stolen base. And that will be the first stolen base recorded here by Elk Point-Jefferson. I wish we had a microphone down in that third base dugout. Lots of noise down there. We weren't quite as familiar with it. Next pitch fouled back. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We weren't quite familiar with it because we are kind of swung over to the left field side, third base side. And Elk Point-Jefferson has been on the other side of the field from where we are, but now they're on the third base side, and we can certainly hear the yak, yak, yak going on in the third base dugout. Late swing and a strikeout by Trometer, and that will be the first strikeout. And that will bring up Keaton Gale. He is the shortstop. Gale is batting .500, 5 for 10. They are all base hits, all singles. He has 1 RBI in the tournament here, the 2023. The throw back to second base, and they get him. Hunter Gary was not paying attention, and all of a sudden he was wandering off the bag as Trace Eastman whirled around and threw and got him out. That'll be the first out of the inning. So a base running error eliminates a runner in scoring position after a walk and a stolen base. And now we're going to have a conversation here between the umpires, the first base umpire and the third base umpire. Not sure what the conversation is about at the moment. Keep an eye on that and let you know what's going on. Still, the conversation continues. And they indicate that the out is legitimate. So Hunter Gary was just kind of wandering off the bag, getting ready to be in his offensive position, and wound up just at that instance. Trace was turning around. This one wrapped right up the middle and into center field for a base hit. So with 2 outs, another 2-out base runner, replicating what Dell Rapids had in the top of the first inning. And that will bring up Tayson Swaychek. He is the third baseman and bats from the right side. Another shot over trying to get a sleeping base runner. Eastman figured, well, heck, if it worked once, let's try it again. But Gale is back in safely, has a moderate leadoff at first base. Pitch to the plate behind the batter and goes all the way to the backstop, and that will send Gale over to second base on the wild pitch. Mindful of the motion picture Major League, where they say just a little bit outside, but this time it was just a little bit inside. This one swacked right back to the pitcher. Trace Eastman grabs it and floats it over to first base for the 1-3 out, and that will end the inning. So 4 up, but 3 down, 1 base hit in the inning, and after 1 inning of play, the score is 0-0.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said...
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com. Hey,
At Northern State University,
Set to go in the top of the second inning. It'll be Stubbe, followed by Trace Eastman and Sutter Williams. For Dell Rapids in the top of the inning. Stubbe is batting .125, one hit and 8 times at bat. Trying to get something going here with nothing across for either team. This one ripped into left field and a leadoff base hit. Boy, that was a no-doubter, first pitch swinging. And that will bring up Trace Eastman, the pitcher. Trace also batting .111, one hit and 9 times at bat in the tournament. He stands in there as the 7th hitter in the lineup for Dell Rapids, fills post 65. We're in the top of the second inning. At the set and to the plate. Has a thought about it, decides against it, should have gone after it. A called strike. Wind picking up just a skosh, coming in directly to home plate from right field. But nothing that should really be overpowering on a ball hit to right. 0-1 pitch on the way. This one lifted to right field. Actually, the second baseman is going to handle it here as it didn't quite get out to the grass. And the pop-up is gathered in by the second baseman, Caden Moore. And that will be the first out of the top of the second inning. And we'll bring up Sutton Williams. Williams, this is going to be his first at-bat in the tournament, as he does not appear on the statistics sheet. Pretty good move by Ben Swaychek over to first base. Generally, what a pitcher wants to do is wait on showing that really good move until it really means something. Some pitchers feel that they want to do that very early so that they send a message, don't mess with me. Pitch on the corner outside for a called strike. Second batter in a row that Swaychek has gotten a first pitch strike in. He got a first pitch strike in to Stubbe to lead off the inning, and Stubbe promptly planted it in left field. 1 out, a runner on first. Next pitch misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Third baseman Tayson Swaychek is on the grass at third. Other infielders are either guarding the bag, as in first base with Trometer, or the middle infielder squeezing towards second, looking for that double play. Swung on and missed. 2 balls, check that, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Got some thunderclouds far off in the east. The wind not blowing from that direction, so that keeps us kind of secure here. Had some rain the other day. Runner on a delayed steal goes down to second base. The second baseman finally gets over there and kind of saved an extra base by knocking the ball down and keeping it from going into center field. So a stolen base on a delay. And it looked to me like Stubbe may have been kind of paying attention to what was not being paid attention to on the opposition. First 3-2 count of the ball game. At the set, look back at second base. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Just misses outside, and that will be a walk. Second walk in the ball game issued by Swaychek. A walk and a double in the first inning, but a fly out to center field ended that threat. And now we're in the top of the second. Again, a runner in scoring position, this time with 1 out. And Drake Eastman coming up to bat. He's the third baseman for Dell Rapids. promptly bashes it into center field. That will score 1 run. Gets past the center fielder momentarily, but a RBI single for the 9th hitter in the lineup. And boy, that is a coach's dream to have somebody down in the bottom of the order getting a ball and hitting it into center field with runners in scoring position. So 1 run across, and Dell Rapids draws first blood to second base on the base hit by Drake Eastman. And we go to the top of the order. That'll be Dylan Kent, who popped out to the second baseman, Caden Moore, in the first inning. From the left side is Kent, right-handed pitcher. Swaycheck looks at second, comes to the plate. Outside corner for a called strike. The center fielder, McDermott, playing relatively shallow. The left fielder, Hunter Gary, has swung over towards left center a bit. And the right fielder is shaded over towards the right field side, swung on and missed, 0-2. So there is a pretty good sized gap in right center and down the line, down the left field line. Of course, this is a left-handed batter, but if he swings a little late or gets a breaking pitch that he's dumps into left field, it could roll until it gets to Clark, which is about 30 miles away. Next pitch is a ball, 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2023 American Legion Class B Championship coming to you from Redfield, South Dakota. At the set, looks back, comes to the plate. Runner goes to third, and the throw down there gets him. So 2-5. Drake Eastman follows up by going to second base.
Eastman goes to second.
2-5 means from the catcher to the third baseman. Those are defensive notifications, or notations, I should say. And we'll explain that in just a moment. Pitch on the way, swung on, and doesn't catch up with it. And that will be a strikeout for Ben Swaycheck. But in the inning, Del Rapids on a base hit, a walk, and another hit, wind up with 1 run in. And after 1.5 innings of play, the score is Del Rapids 1 and Elk Point-Jefferson coming up.
Your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying this.
Hayter Construction is your local trenching choice in Redfield. Whether you need electrical, fiber, water, or sewer, Hayter Construction can fulfill all your trenching needs. So give Justin a call at 605-460-2767 for your next trenching project. Hayter Construction is a proud supporter of all Redfield Pheasant sports and activities.
Ben Swatek will lead it off as we go into the bottom of the second inning. First pitch swinging sends a foul into foul territory down the right field line, and it clears the fence over there. If you have not been to the Redfield American Legion ballpark, we will give you some dimensions here, and one of the dimensions is there is a lot of room down both the first base line and the third base line in foul territory, giving the defensive players an opportunity for a lot of room to run and go get one. There's also a lot of room between home plate and the backstop. And the next pitch to Swatek is a called strike, and he is behind 0-2. We're in the bottom of the second inning, one run across in the top for Dell Rapids. Next pitch swung on, just past the pitcher. Shortstop coming up fast and hard. And Jack Henry certainly shows why he is a college prospect with a slow roller that he grabbed and fired to first base to get the first out of the bottom of the second inning. Next batter will be Caden Moore for Elk Point-Jefferson, and the first pitch is outside to him for a ball. Moore in the tournament batting an even 200, 2 for 10. Next one misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Try to correct some of the information on the screen here. We'll get to that. Around the bunt, the ball gets away, and going down to first base with a walk, turns the base and decides to stay there. So the walk turned in will be the first one by Trace Eastman, and it will put a one-out runner on first base for Elk Point-Jefferson. The next hitter, the catcher, Jacob Gale. Jacob 1 for 9 in the tournament today, batting 111. First pitch from Trace Eastman backs Gale off the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch knocks him down. Generally, a pitch like that comes after somebody hits a home run off of you, but that's a whole different story, right? Next pitch outside for a ball, and suddenly Eastman has lost concept of the strike zone. Previous 7 were balls, and that one also is a ball. Three and 1 the count. And up and in for a walk. That's going to be the second walk, and both of them in this inning. That sends Caden Moore over to second base. And that will bring up Noah McDermott, the center fielder. McDermott is basically a devil in that center field position. He really does an outstanding job defensively. But he is 0 for so far in the tournament, looking for his first base hit. And there'll be a brief conference on the mound. Would suspect that the head coach, Danny Miller of Dell Rapids, wants to nip this thing in the bud.
Sponsors, Chicago Northwestern, Historic Railroad Depot, Museum and Visitor Center, Redfield Realty, Subway, South Dakota Umpires Association, JCK Service Incorporated.
So with runners on first and second and 1 out here in the inning, the bottom of the second, around the bunt and taking a strike is McDermott. McDermott has several sacrifice bunts in the tournament. We've seen a couple of them. This one gets down. So it's to third base high, and he gets him on the force. So McDermott on a fielder's choice, and the sacrifice bunt does not work. That will send Gale over to second base. And from the pitcher to the third baseman, Caden Moore is out, the second out of the inning. And that will bring the ninth hitter in the lineup, Levi Miller. Miller fouls one off, and boy, I tell you what, he almost took the head off of one of the players that is outside of the dugout. They are not supposed to be there according to American Legion rules. Everybody is supposed to be in the dugout, or at least in that white lined off area. Next pitch is way outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. And that's why they want him in the dugout. However, the two managers are standing outside the dugout as the next pitch comes in. 2 balls and 1 strike. Levi Miller up there for the first time in the tournament, looking to get his first base hit. Good play by Aiden Beckler out in right field on that one, moved to first base. Now that's something you don't see in the scorebook, but the young man hustled from his right field position to back up first base on that. The roller out to the second baseman, C.J. Smith scoops it up, and that will end the inning. Nothing across here, and after 2 full innings of play, it is Del Rapids 1 and Elk Point-Jefferson nothing. You're listening to Live Ticket TV.
Del Rapids. Dua, Pancona, Henry, and Beckler.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered, too. From carry pet to livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. You'll find friendly, small-town...
Now...
I'd like to thank following sponsors: Heartland State Bank, Jetson Heating and Refrigeration, Incorporated Electric, Leo's Good Food, and Height Funeral Home. Fans bring the next fall ball to the concession stand parade. Cooler courtesy of Dakota Land Federal Credit Union.
Well, we are into the top of the 3rd inning. And for Del Rapids, leading it by a score of 1-0. We'll see 2, 3, and 4. Redfield lost in the game this morning by a score of 5-3, so they are out of the tournament. And then this is the second game of the day between Del Rapids and Elk Point-Jefferson. One hopper out to the second baseman, and Pankoman is out 4-3. Had somebody else slated to take up the reins here, but that got canceled at the last minutes. So Alan Scott here, and we're looking at the third batter in the lineup, Jack Henry, who doubled, big booming double to right center field in his first at bat, and he steps in there ready to go with 1 out in the top of the 3rd. First pitch in there for a strike. This one a big swing, and Henry certainly gets his money's worth every time he unleashes a swing. And he is behind 0-2, but he was down 1-2 before he got his double in the first inning. So a 2-strike count doesn't seem to bother him a whole lot. Taking his time is Trace Eastman on the mound, up and away for a ball, and again we go to 1 ball and 2 strikes.
hold.
Count goes even at 2-2 to the third hitter in the lineup for Dell Rapids. Rapids on the lead here, 1-0. Top of the third inning. This one sharply hit down to the third baseman. Drake Eastman up with it and very competently gets the 5-3 out for the second out of the inning. That will bring up Aiden Beckler. He was the young man that I complimented about moving over and backing up when a throw went from first base, or rather from the pitcher over to first base. And that's something that you don't see showing up in the scorebook, but it certainly is very valuable if that ball gets away. Up outside corner for a called strike. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. Strike called. 0-2. Beckler walked in the first inning, but didn't get any farther when C.J. Smith flew out to the center fielder, Pencoman. 0-2 pitch on the way. Up and away for a ball. Definitely do not want to give the hitter something to swing at when you're ahead 0-2. And sometimes that third pitch will be a setup for what comes next. So the fastball up and away, we'll see where Gary goes with it. Up and away again, and lunging out to save his at-bat was Beckler. Ball might have been out of the strike zone, but when it's that close and you have 2 strikes on you, you do not want to mess around with it. So Dell Rapids up there. Misses inside for a ball. Count evens at 2-2. Nobody on, a couple of outs here in the top of the third with Dell on the lead, 1-0. Geary to the plate, and that's a swing that Beckler more than likely would love to have back because it was down and away, and that more than likely would have been ball 3.
Tabor Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322. Malpert Insurance is
your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
Getting ready to go here for the bottom of the third inning as Dell Rapids doesn't get anything across in the top of the third. And Point-Jefferson will go to the top of the order. Hunter Geary, the pitcher, and he'll be followed by Ty Trometer and Keaton Gale. To the plate outside for a ball. Trace Eastman working his third inning here. Has 31 pitches coming into this inning. Next one is up and away to the leadoff hitter Hunter Geary, now ahead 2-0. Geary walked in the first inning, stole second base, fouls this one off, out of play along the right side. Then Geary tried to advance on an attempted sacrifice bunt, and was thrown out. Check that. As he was turning and going to third base, he was thrown out. Three balls and a strike. And a walk. That's the third walk given up by Trace Eastman. So far, he has not been hurt by it. Ty Trometer struck out swinging in the first inning, and he is up there for his second effort against Trace Eastman. Hits it down to the shortstop. Big hop for the shortstop. To second base for one. To first base for a double play. 6-4-3, count it. So the first out recorded at second base as Geary slides in a little bit late, and then Ty Trometer could not quite leg it out to get to the bag at first. And so 2 outs and suddenly nobody on. Pitcher's best friend, a double play as Keaton Gale comes in there. He got a base hit in the first inning, went to second on a wild pitch. First pitch, a ball. 1-0 pitch, out and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Down and in, 3-0. So Eastman on the verge of walking his fourth batter. Would be the second one in this inning. However, a double play erased the first walk, and the next pitch automatic on the outside corner for a called strike, 3-1. Inside, called strike. Gale thought he had it, ball 4. Did not turn out that way. 3-2 count. This is the first one for Point-Jefferson, and he gets plunked. A 2-out runner now will go to first base and hit by pitch. Tayson Swaychek, the third baseman, tried to get a sacrifice bunt going on there and was thrown out at first base from the pitcher to the first baseman. Going to have a little bit of a conference there. We'll take a 30-second timeout.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation for how we do.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you're pregnant or planning.
Well, 2 pitches thrown, and the pitcher, without thinking, went into a windup, full windup. And the runner, Gale, took off and went to second base. So that is the second stolen base. At the bat is Tayson Swaychek, and the count is 1-2 on him with a couple of outs. Outside corner for a called strike looking, and that will end the inning. Nothing happening in the bottom of the third inning, and after 3 full innings of play, it is Dell Rapids 1 and Point-Jefferson nothing. The 2023 American Legion Class B tournament from Redfield, South Dakota.
Ahead.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern. At Northern State University.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work, and their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today. Helping you find
Corporate Field Commander, Heartland Financial Services Incorporated, Wilbur Ellis, and the Northwestern Energy. Leading off, top of the fourth inning for Dell Rapids, number 8, C.J. Smith.
So C.J. Smith, as you heard, will lead off here. He'll be followed by Stubbe and Trace Eastman. Only batter out of the three that has a base hit is Stubbe. C.J. Smith flew out to the center fielder, Noah McDermott. This one hit out and right center field, and I don't think McDermott's going to catch up with that one. He does get over and retrieve the ball, throws it to the cutoff man, but heading in swiftly to second base with a sliding double is C.J. Smith to lead off the top of the fourth inning, with Dell Rapids leading it by a score of 1-0. So Stubbe, the left fielder, stands in there, wears number 2 in his back, and has an opportunity to pick up an RBI here with the runner at second base. Ben Swaychek, strikeout and a couple of walks, just gave up his 4th hit in the ball game, and the first pitch to Stubbe up and away for a ball. Shadows beginning to move over the home plate area, which means immediately that the left side of the infield is going to be sun enhanced. Next pitch, swung on and hit directly towards McDermott, and that drops in front of the center fielder. But the runner at second base, C.J. Smith, had to hold up to make sure that neither the shortstop or the center fielder could get to it. Neither could, and that puts runners with nobody out on first and second, with Trace Eastman coming up, who popped out to the second baseman. So the shortstop, third baseman, left fielder fighting the sun, and to some degree the center fielder McDermott as well. At the set is Swaychek. Runners on first and third. The bunt around on a suicide squeeze, coming home, and he's safe. The runner goes to first base, and the throw goes to first base, and that will be a suicide squeeze and an RBI.
Smith, Stubbe the second. Right on number 23, Sutton Williams.
Stubbe goes down to second. Fielder's choice, but an RBI turned in by Trace Eastman. As Dell Rapids is not fooling around, coming right out, buying a run with a suicide squeeze with nobody out in the fourth inning. And boy, C.J. Smith sure came flying down that line to get there. This one hit out towards the shortstop. A big hop for him, throw to third, and he gets him. So Williams grounded to the shortstop, and running on contact was Stubbe, but the out goes 6-5. A good job by Tayson Swaychek, getting the ball that was a little up, down quickly enough to catch the sliding Stubbe for the first out of the inning. So a runner on first base, up and away for a ball. Couple of outs here. Drake Eastman, he got a single, an RBI single, drove in the first run. That happened in the second inning. Fouls this one off. And the count will go to 1 ball and 1 strike. Dell Rapids apparently a very, very well-coached team as they have executed very well in this tournament. They're undefeated in 3 games. At the set, look at first base, comes to the plate. This one rifled in right field, and that will put runners more than likely on first and third. As the runner turning at second base, it's held up there on a bullet throw from Levi Miller to third base. He would have been out by 600 feet. It's an excellent throw by Levi Miller, the right fielder, hustled over and got that base hit. It was a sharply hit ball, and taking a big wide turn at second base was Sutton Williams, but boy, he slammed on the brakes about halfway through, and well, he did. He would have been a dead duck. Dylan Kent back up to the leadoff spot. He is 0 for 2, a strikeout and a pop out to the second baseman. The pitch to him wrapped out towards the second baseman. Scoops it up and gets the runner over to out at first base, and that will be the third out of the inning. But 1 run comes across for Dell Rapids, and after 3.5 innings of play, it is Dell Rapids 2 and Elk Point-Jefferson.
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Acres Ahead is back with Ag.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC.
To the bottom of the 4th inning, with Dell Rapids getting 1 in the top of 2-0, and Ben Swiatek will lead it off for Dell Rapids here in the bottom of the inning, or Elk Point-Jefferson, my mistake, in the bottom of the inning, followed by Caden Moore and Jacob Gale. Elk Point-Jefferson has threatened in each of the innings. They've had runners in scoring position. A base running error in the first inning took them out of the situation. An attempt at a sacrifice bunt, and Ben Swiatek getting off the mound and throwing the out at third base got them out of the situation in the second inning, and they had a hit batter and a stolen base to second base for a runner in scoring position in the third inning. But so far, Elk Point-Jefferson has been unable to cash in on what's going on. The first pitch down in the dirt to Ben Swiatek for a ball. Next pitch also misses. 2 balls and no strikes. This one down to the shortstop. Jack Henry up with it. Has a strong arm and goes to first base, but it is offline. The first baseman, Dylan Kent, reached out to save that ball from going to the fence. As I mentioned before, there's a lot of room on the foul lines for any team that has a ball that goes past and easily could have gone to second base. But Dylan Kent did a great job of diving to his right and knocking that ball down and keeping the runner at first base. A leadoff runner in the bottom of the 4th, and Caden Moore comes up around the bunt, drops the bunt down. The catcher comes out and gets it, throws it wild to first base. It'll go all the way down the right field line. The runner is turning at third and heading for home, and he will come in and score. And the runner that was bunting will go all the way to third on the throwing error. So that brought around Ben Swiatek on a simple sacrifice bunt. There was a little question as to whether the catcher was going to take it, Sutton Williams or Trace Eastman. And as it turned out, Williams grabbed it and threw high. So an error on the catcher gets a runner on third and a runner in. And it's 2-1 as Elk Point Williams has gotten on the board. The fielders all in and thinking about bunting was the batter, Jacob Gale, the catcher, and he is called for a strike. 0-1 pitch. No effort to bunt, down low for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch, a swinging strike at a pitch that was down out of the strike zone. One ball and 2 strikes. This one fouled off to the right side. So the fourth pitch of the at-bat will hold the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Coming into the inning, Trace Eastman had thrown 47. Up and in for a ball. Runner on third and 1 in here in the inning. Gets the outside corner for a called strike looking. Around the bunt is McDermott, pulls the bat back and is called strike. Two to 1 now in favor of Elk Point-Jefferson. And around to bunt was McDermott. Bunted foul, 0-2. One out in the inning. Runner on third, 0-2 the count. And Elk Point-Jefferson has one across, their first one here in the bottom of the fourth inning as they trail it 2-1. Infield is in, which elevates the batting average of the hitter. This one fouled away. Third pitch of the at-bat. Thirteenth pitch of the inning coming up for Trace Eastman, who had a shutout going through 3, but an error cost him. Just misses down low. Center fielder Van Komen is relatively shallow in center as the 3 pitch comes in, swinging miss. Very important second out as now the infield can go back. When the infield is in, it's much easier to get a ball past them. Somewhat, if you watch hockey at all, anytime the goaltender is being rushed, he'll come out and cut down the angle. And that is the exact reverse in baseball. Pitch is outside. When the infield comes in, their angle is cut down markedly. But when they're back, they have a little bit more range to be able to get to the ball. Levi Miller, the hitter, second pitch swinging, 1 ball and 1 strike. Miller grounded out to the third baseman, Drake Eastman, in the second inning. That was the third out of the inning. Down low. 2 balls and a strike. Trace Eastman looks like he still has pretty good stuff, probably in the upper 80s, maybe even as fast as the low 90s. This one, a slow roller out to second base. The second baseman, C.J. Smith, charges it and grabs it and throws the out to first base. third out and gets one run in for Elk Point-Jefferson, but a couple of errors in the inning there that cost Dell Rapids getting their lead halved. So after 4 full innings of play, it is Dell Rapids 2 and Elk Point-Jefferson 1.
Heartland.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Every farm is unique, but
One across for Elk Point-Jefferson in the bottom of the 4th inning, as we will go to the top of the inning, 2-1 in favor of the team coming out to bat.
For Dell Rapids, number 1, Braden Panconen.
And that will be Dell Rapids. Panconen up there, his 3rd time around, flew out to center field. McDermott grabbed that out and then grounded out to the second baseman, Caden Moore, from the left side. First pitch swinging, fouls it off. Top 2 batters in the Dell Rapids lineup are lefties, and a left-hander has about a step to a step and a half advantage over a right-hander going down to first base. To the plate, curveball misses. Of course, if you watch the Savannah Bananas, a right-handed hitter can run to first base by way of third, or actually take off towards third. Outside for a ball. If he makes it to third base as a right-handed hitter, then they have him transfer over to first base, but they give the advantage right to the righty in that case. Look up the Savannah Bananas on YouTube and you'll get a laugh or two. It's kind of crazy baseball, but very, very well attended. The next pitch outside, 3 balls and a strike. And is that not the whole idea of professional baseball, is to get attendance? Well, they get it. All kinds of crazy rules. This one swung on left center field. Hustling over is Henry, and he reaches up. That is Hunter Gary, and gets the ball up into left center to line out. And Hunter Gary did a fine job of hustling over there and getting that for the first out of the top of the 5th inning. Jack Henry will come up. 1 for 2, a double in the 1st inning. Up and away for a ball. Van Swaychek fell behind to Panconen, but he lined a shot that was gathered in by Geary in left center. Swung on and it stung somebody. I think the umpire got it. And so the age-old ritual of umpire or catcher getting stung, whoever is the last man standing will go out to the mound and have a faux conference with the pitcher and just kind of look in and see if the home plate umpire is okay. The catcher, Jacob Gale, comes back in and checks in with the umpire. Umpire says, "I will survive," as he pats Gale on the back, and we're ready to go here for the 1-1 pitch in the top of the 5th inning for Dell Rapids. The Phils post 65, leading at 2-1. Again, big swing and doesn't catch up with it. Fouls it off, as a matter of fact, 1-2. Boy, I tell you, Jack Henry gets his money's worth when he uncorks that bat. One-two pitch set to go from Ben Swaychek. And he steps off as everybody kind of takes a breather here. Speaking of a breather, the breeze is blowing in from right field to home plate. Kind of lazy breeze. Not exactly sure what that pitch is, whether it's a knuckleball or what. But this is the second or third time that Swaychek has gotten the ball on the other side of things. Two-two pitch on the way, and again that frou-frou pitch. 3-2. Second time in the game for a 3-2 pitch. Swaychek got a strikeout on the last 3-2. Nobody on and one out, top of the fifth. An excuse me swing kind of saves his at-bat, and we'll go to the seventh pitch of the at-bat with the count remaining 3-2. Swaychek came in, misses outside for a ball. So one out base runner for Dell Rapids. That will be the third walk issued by Swaychek. Walked a batter with first base open after a double in the first inning. Walked another one in the second inning. And he was erased trying to go from second to third on a fine throw from the catcher Jacob Gale to the third baseman Tayson Swaychek. So neither walk issued has hurt him, and the first pitch swinging by Beckler, a strike. Beckler was issued the walk in the first inning, one of the three. Substantial lead at first base by Jack Henry. Moved to first, almost bounced away from Ty Trometer, who does an excellent job of catching that ball on the hop. We saw earlier an errant throw to first base that got a run, and a three-base or two-base throwing error that led to the run for Elk Point-Jefferson. Leaning out over the plate, Beckler just pokes one foul to the right side against the screen to the left of the first base dugout. Count 0-2. Keeping an eye on Henry at first base. This time the lead not quite as substantial. Now he takes another step and a half to the plate, high and outside, and the catcher almost threw down to first base, decided not to, throws to second base as Henry takes off to second base, and the delay throw by the catcher Jacob Gale bounces once, and that will be credited as the second stolen base on the day for the Dell Rapids Phils. So a runner in scoring position with one out. The Dell Rapids club up 2-1. This one hit to right center field and deep. That'll score a run. The ball rolls all the way to the outfield fence. Turning and burning as Beckler rounds second base, goes to third. The throw to third base not in time, and an RBI triple. So Dell Rapids answers back after giving up a run in the bottom of the fourth. They get one of their own in the top of the fifth, and they go back to a two-run lead, 3-1. Well, it appears that we just lost something there. Hopefully it'll come back. There it is. C.J. Smith, first pitch swinging. He of a double, a leadoff double, as a matter of fact, in the fourth inning. Got the second run for Dell Rapids, and now they have added a third run. And Dell Rapids leads it by a score of 3-1. Bunt down the line, rolls foul. Well, let's see. Let's get this thing corrected here. Gave a run to the wrong people. So Elk Point has 1, and Dell Rapids has 3. That was the second attempt at a suicide squeeze for Dell Rapids. Rolled a foul, so we'll send the runner Beckler back to third base. He's there by way of a triple that really bombed out towards the 340 sign. Pitch outside for a ball. Dimensions of this ballpark, 320 down the line in left and right, 340 in the gaps, and 360 to straightaway center. And that ball one-hopped the fence about 340 away. 1-2 pitch, golfed that and hit down the third baseline just outside the bag. So it'll be a foul ball. Fourth pitch of the at-bat, check that, the fifth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And the count remains 1-2 strikes. We're in the top of the fifth inning. Dell Rapids, a line out to left center field, followed by a walk, a stolen base, and then a downtown Bobby Brown, well, not quite downtown, but a triple to right center, got a run in. This one, high hopper over the pitcher, a run will score. Second baseman Moore over and gets the 4-3 out for the second out of the inning. An RBI infield hit turned in by C.J. Smith, following up on his double and scoring in the fourth inning. It will be the second out, but coming around to score will be Beckler. And 2 across for Dell Rapids in the inning, and they're up to a 4-1 lead. Off-speed pitch to Stubbe, inside for a called strike, right on the black of the inside. Stubbe is 2 for 2, got a base hit, stole the base, and scored in the second inning. In the fourth inning, next pitch is a ball. In the fourth inning, he got a base hit, went to second base on a fielder's choice from Trace Eastman, and was thrown out from the shortstop to the third baseman on an infield ground ball to the shortstop. This one wrapped hard down to third base. The third baseman, Swiatek, comes up with it, fumbles it, but because the ball was so hard hit, he's able to recover and record the out at first base. So we have a couple of runs across in the inning, and after 4.5 innings of play, it is Dell Rapids leading it by a score of 4-1. You're listening to the 2023 American League Class B Baseball Championship in Redfield, South Dakota.
The American Legion, we're a powerful force for the nation. We're the largest veterans service organization in the nation. We're committed to making sure all veterans receive the benefits they deserve for the sacrifices they've made in service to America. If you're a veteran in need of help or support, please contact us. Go to legion.org to find out more about the American Legion's commitment of service to America. The American
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland State Bank,
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly, family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip, or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the Dino Pay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages, and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield. The One Stop in Red.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities. Independent Ag in Bristol.
This is it. This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan, and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camper, dirt bike, truck and trailer, four-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at dakotalandfcu.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA. This is it.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead,
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant sports and activities. Redfield Energy.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said a bank isn't
At Bruggeman Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BruggemanCropInsurance.com. At Bruggeman Crop Service.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com. World-class service with home.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said...
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com. Hey.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying this.
Hayter Construction is your local trenching choice in Redfield. Whether you need electrical, fiber, water, or sewer, Hayter Construction can fulfill all your trenching needs. So give Justin a call at 605-460-2767 for your next trenching project. Hayter Construction is a proud supporter of all Redfield Pheasant sports and activities. Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered, too. From carry pet to livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. You'll find friendly, small-town...
Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322. Malpert Insurance is
your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials. W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation for how we do.
Apologies, a technical error left the commercials running. You could see some of the action going on behind the scenes there, but we'll recap it right now. For Elk Point-Jefferson to tie it up, the leadoff batter, Hunter Geary, got on a walk, moved over to second base with a base hit by Ty Trometer, an infield out. got 1 run in, and then a 2-run double got 2 more in. That was followed up by a pop out to the right fielder, another base hit, and finally a strikeout. And coming across that inning, 3 runs for Elk Point-Jefferson to tie everything up. They wound up getting 3 base hits for a total of 4. So checking the line score right now, it is Dell Rapids 4 runs, 7 hits, and 3 errors, and therein is the story. And then Elk Point-Jefferson with 4 hits. But check that, 4 runs and 4 hits and no errors. So it's a brand new ball game as we go to the top of the 6th inning. And the generally very well disciplined Dell Rapids team came kind of unglued there in the inning and gave up 3 to get tied at 4-4, and we're going to go to the top of the 6th. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 in the order coming up. Don't have to worry about 9 so much because Drake Eastman has gotten 2 hits, but Trace Eastman is up at bat, and the first pitch to him is a ball. On a fielder's choice, he got an RBI. That was in the 4th inning. This one swinging a soft line drive out to the second baseman, who kind of stumbles as he catches the ball. And the ball, you could kind of see it snow-coned in the top of his glove. But fortunately, he was able to stay on his feet and also keep the ball in the glove, and 1 out in the top of the 6th. Sutton Williams will come up. Williams got walked in the 2nd inning and got on in a fielder's choice in the 4th. From the right side against the right-handed pitching Ben Swatek. Too high for a ball. Swatek, a long pause, and now to the plate. Up and away for 2 balls. Swatek has walked 3 in the game, and this one was a 9-iron attempt. That is a golf reference if you're not familiar with golf. Whenever you have a short distance or in the sand, you get a wedge that is called a 9-iron. And generally, the only time you use a 9-iron is when you swing at something below your feet. This one is popped up. Battling the sun is McDermott in right center field, and he grabs it for the out. So a high pop-up to right center field, and 2 outs in the inning. As unless something begins to happen here, Dell Rapids is not answering back after giving up 1 in the 4th and 3 in the 4th to be tied 4-4. The sun low in the west, and that will be a challenge for the left side of the infield and left center field. Both outfielders are kind of holding their glove up to shade their eyes as the pitcher, Swatek, comes to the and hits pitches outside and away. 1-0 count. Ben Swatek to the bag. High drive, left center field. Going over for it is the center fielder, McDermott, fighting the sun, and slides down and grabs the ball as it is about ready to hit the deck. And 3 up and 3 down, and that will end the inning. Nothing across here, and after 5.5 innings of play, we are all tied at 4-4. You're listening to 2023 Class B State Championship Tournament in Redfield, South Dakota.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead,
at Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern. At Northern.
Well, to Elk Point-Jefferson's credit, after getting 3 runs and tying it up, they came right back and shut down Dell Rapids with nothing in the top of the 6th inning. So we go to the bottom of the 6th, all tied up at 4-4. If Elk Point-Jefferson loses, they go home. If Dell Rapids loses, because they're undefeated to this point, all they do is move forward to the championship. New pitcher on the mound for Dell Rapids, down low, and the first pitch gets away. The leadoff hitter is Noah McDermott. Next pitch is fouled off. 14 is the new pitcher. We'll try to pick up on a number there in just a second. That is Jordan Anderson. No. Swung on and missed. Actually fouled off to the left side. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Called third strike, looking first out in the inning here. So Dell Rapids on the mound, number 14, will take over for Trace Eastman. Pitcher is Will Jaton. Ground ball to the shortstop. Gets it. Jack Henry guns it over to first base. Levi Miller is out 6-3. Second out of the inning. Two outs here, and we go to the top of the order as Trace Eastman ended up with 89 pitches and is out of the game for Dell Rapids. The first pitch to Hunter Geary at the top of the order is a ball. 3 consecutive walks for Geary. Wraps this one to right center field. Hustling over is the center fielder in right center, and that's Pankaman. And he goes a long, long way to grab that ball to Dell Rapids' help there. The ball stayed up in the air for a long, long time, but nothing across in the bottom of the 6th inning. And the score is still tied at 4-4 as we go into the top of the 7th inning.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work. And their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today.
Helping you find Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Acres Ahead is back with Ag.
Well, here we go. The top of the 7th inning, all tied up at 4-4. On Monday, the last day of July, had to kind of laugh here because after a broadcast career, went into teaching, and it just seemed like every time my wife and I went somewhere on a school night, it went into overtime in a hockey game or extra innings in a baseball game. So here we are, 4-4 in the 7th. First pitch up and in as Ben Swatek is still on the mound for Elk Point-Jefferson. 2 strikeouts, 3 walks. He's given up 4 runs. Only 2 of them earned. Outside corner for a called strike, 1 ball and 1 strike. Now our broadcast position is just a little bit up the third base line from home plate. So we don't have a direct look at calling balls and strikes from here. Kind of have to watch the catcher and whether he moves or not. 1-1 pitch on the way. Misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. Tayson Swatek is at third base. Keaton Gale at short. Caden Moore at second. And Ty Trometer at first. Behind the plate, Jacob Gale. As Swatek is ready to go. This one wrapped right down the line. First baseman Trometer comes up with it and gets the out at first base unassisted. Checking the defensive outlook for Elk Point-Jefferson, Hunter Geary is in left field. Noah McDermott in center, and Levi Miller is in right. That will bring up Braden Pankaman, and he is 0 for 3 today. Flew out to McDermott in center in the first, grounded out to Moore in the second, check that the third, and in the fifth, lined out to Hunter Geary, who had to go a long way to his left to catch up with that line drive. First pitch swinging, and it is wrapped into center field, and we have a 1-out base runner, top of the 7th inning, and all tied up at 4-4. That'll bring up Jack Henry. And I would say that Elk Point-Jefferson does not want to see Jack Henry up there with a man on. He bombed a double to right center field. Since that time, he's been held in check somewhat. Grounded out to Swatek, that would be Tyson at third base, and drew a walk. Did come around to score. This one blasted to the shortstop side and an error. Keaton Gale tried to backhand it on the hot shot, and it came off the heel of his glove. I'm not exactly sure whether he kind of looked up to see what was going on or not, but howsomever, he wound up losing track of the ball, and we have runners on first and second with only 1 out in the top of the 7th inning, and we'll have a little conference there. We'll be back in 30 seconds. This is American Legion Baseball in Redfield, South Dakota.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but
conference still going on the mound. Home plate umpire wanders out there and goes, "What's up, boys?" Aiden Beckler will be the hitter. We have runners on first and second by way of a base hit and an error. 1 out in the inning, and it's all tied up at 4-4. Ben Swatek is on the mound. looking in for a sign. Third baseman, Tayson Swaychek, is on the grass. He'll come home if it comes, or he'll go to third base if it comes sharply to him. First pitch is a called strike. Beckler clubbed an RBI triple in the 5th inning. Look back at second, comes to the plate. This one swung on and fouled off to the right side, and the count will go to 0-2. C.J. Smith is the on-deck hitter. He doubled in the 4th inning and came around to score the first run for Dell Rapids. Or check that, the first run, a run for Dell Rapids, not their first. To the plate. Just misses outside. Sun is still a problem for the left side of the infield. Shortstop, second, center field also might be in that category as the left fielder is also looking into the sun. A ball and 2 strikes. Runners on first and second. The runner on first has a tremendous lead. This one fouled at the plate. 5th pitch of the at-bat will keep the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Coming into this inning, Swaychek had thrown 85 pitches. Two strikeouts and 3 walks on the board for Ben. 1-2 at the set. Goes to first base, and they may have noticed that he was that far off. Missed him. Generally, with a runner at second base, you're not going to go to first. But the runner at first, Jack Henry, was 6 miles off the bag, and there was a little bit of a play on as Trometer got over there, and Swaychek went to him. There's that kind of stiff arm pitch. Not exactly sure what that is. It might be a knuckleball, but it doesn't bounce around that much. It might also be a changeup that is not controlled real well. You don't want to throw a changeup in the eyes of a hitter. 2-2 pitch, misses outside, and we'll go 3-2. This is only the 3rd time that Swaychek has gone 3-2. He is even between a strikeout and a walk. Pitch swung on and lifted high behind the bag at second base. It is an infield fly rule. The shortstop went ahead and dropped it, but it doesn't matter. The out is automatically recorded. So a pop out that was dropped by the shortstop, but the call of an out with runners on first and second, or first, second, and third with less than 2 outs is automatically called out to the hitter. And that will bring up C.J. Smith. Still, Dell Rapids with a golden opportunity to score, getting a runner to second base, but they can't get him in just yet. We're all tied up at 4-4. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Swaychek to the plate, up and away for a ball. Elk Point-Jefferson loses, they go home. Dell Rapids loses, and they still are in it because they're undefeated to this point. Elk Point-Jefferson has 1 loss in the tournament. Next pitch, up for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. This is the 5th hitter in the lineup for Dell Rapids. C.J. Smith, the second baseman, is 1 for 3, an RBI infield out, and a double where he came around to score after leading off the inning with that double. That was in the 4th. Up and away, 3-0. The go-ahead run is at second. There's a runner at first and also at the plate, 3-0. And Swaychek is on the verge of walking his 4th batter in the game. Look back at second, to the plate. It is up for a 4-pitch walk. That will load him up. It will send Pancoman over to third base. to second base will be Jack Henry. Swaychek has thrown 102 pitches to this point. He only has 3 more to go. If the 105th pitch happens in the middle of an at-bat, he gets to complete that at-bat. But the bases are loaded, 2 outs. Mason Stubbe up there. Stubbe is 2 for 3. Last time up, he grounded out to the third baseman, Tayson Swaychek. Still light hampering the left side of the infield, including the center fielder. First pitch swinging, missing on a changeup, 0-1. Shortstop and third baseman having to battle the sun low. High, the left fielder and the center fielder having to battle the sun high. 0-1. Bases loaded, top of the 7th inning. There is that off-speed pitch, and it drops in there for a called strike. No balls and 2 strikes. The catcher, Jacob Gale, wanders out to have a conversation very quickly. The shortstop, Keaton Gale, also comes in to visit about what they need to do, as the 3 of them confer with a couple of the other infielders wandering over to see what's up. Well, let's see. He said 103, 104, 105. No, it must be 104. So this will be his last pitch, but he can finish this batter. So neither here nor there, he will finish up against Stubbe. 0-2. Long look in. Stubbe wig-wagging the bat with an open stance, comes to the plate. That off-speed pitch misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tension in the air, a 4-4 tie, bases loaded, 2 outs, top of the 7th inning. Stubbe 2 for 3 on the day. Right-hander against right-hander. Left fielder is deep. To the pitch. It drops in there for a called strike, and that will end the inning, as Swaychek, with his last pitch in this ball game, gets out of the inning. Nothing across in the top of the 7th inning. After 6.5 innings of play, we are tied up at 4-4. You're listening to 2023 American Legion Class B Championship Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
That didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Every farm is unique.
Well, from a statistical standpoint, Elk Point-Jefferson is in a great position to be able to get a run in, because they have 2, 3, and 4 in the lineup coming up. Ty Trometer, 1 for 3, a base hit, and scored his last time up. Keaton Gale is 1 for 2, and the first pitch swinging, and a hit out to left center field that will roll all the way to the wall, but the very hustling play by Pankaman to get out there and get up against the wall and get the run of the ball back in, as Trometer is not the fleetest of foot athlete. And the runner is on first base as we are in the bottom of the 7th inning. We're all tied up at 4-4. Now the question is, are you going to take the bat out of your number 3 hitter, Keaton Gale's hands, by doing a sacrifice bunt, especially with a slow runner on first? The pitch on the outside part of the plate is a called strike, and at least in part we got the answer, because Gale was not squared around the bunt. the third baseman, Eastman, is on the grass at third base. The pitch, a slow curve, swung on a pitch inside that I would suspect Gale, under other circumstances, would prefer to have left go by. 0-2. Will Jaton on the mound taking over for the starter, coming to the plate up and away for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The left fielder, Stubbe, is swung over towards the line. The center fielder slightly swung to the left. The right fielder straight away and shallow. Slow off-speed pitch swung on and missed for a strikeout. First out of the inning, and that will bring up Tayson Swaychek. Swaychek, a 2 RBI double to get Elk Point-Jefferson back in the game in the 5th inning, in which they scored 3, and we're all tied up at 4-4. Down and away for a ball. Bottom of the 7th, 1 run at first base, runner at first base, and 1 out. Next pitch on. Well, not knowing whether we are on or not, it's a 2-2 count. 3-2 now. Lost internet connection for some inexplicable reason. Hopefully we are back on, because this is much too exciting a game. Ground ball out to the shortstop, over to first base, and the 6-3 out as we are in the top of the 8th inning with a 4-4 tie. Dell Rapids is up. Top of the inning, 2 up, 2 down. Drake Eastman will be the batter. He got an RBI single in the 2nd inning, a base hit in the 4th, so he is 2 for 3. And looks at the first pitch ball. One 1-0 pitch on the way, misses. 2-0. Two balls and no strikes. Couple of outs here, nobody on in the top of the 8th in a tie ball game. And that one was slung a little bit low, and we will stay with the count here. 3-0. First base is open, couple of outs in the inning. At the plate is Drake Eastman, the third baseman. 2 for 3 on the day. Up and in. So a 4-pitch walk. Ted over there. From the left side to the top of the order, Dylan Kent with a runner on first base, and we're in a 4-4 tie in the top of the 8th inning. This one coming right back at us. Thank you very much for the screen. I appreciate the donations for that. Otherwise, you'd have had to buy me a new computer. Sun is now down for the most part. However, the left fielder is still having a little bit of trouble with it. That is Hunter Geary out there. No, Geary is on the mound now. Runner goes to second base, the throw down, and he is out of there. A delayed steal ends the inning. No runs on the top of the inning.
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the DinoPay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield. The One Stop in
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities. Independent Ag in Bristol.
This is it. This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camp.
Elk Point-Jefferson will come up there and try to close it out here as we have a 4-4 tie in the bottom of the 8th inning. Two balls and one strike to the leadoff hitter, number 7 in the lineup, Jacob Gale. Down low for a third ball. 3 balls and a strike. Gale on the day has struck out his last 2 times at bat, once looking and once swinging. He walked in the 2nd inning, and he will walk in the 5th, or rather the 8th here, and that is not a particularly good sign, because now you can move him over with a bunt, and Noah McDermott several times has bunted, and they're going to take a timeout, and Dell Rapids will have a little discussion. We'll be back in 30 seconds. This is 2023 American Legion Baseball Class B Championships.
Dirt bike, truck and trailer, 4-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at DakotaLandFCU.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA. This is it.
Well, the conference still going on the mound, and it finally breaks up as the rather raucous dugout of Elk Point-Jefferson making a special raucous right now, as I'm sure that the head coach Danny Miller went out there to talk to his crew about how to handle a bunt. Nobody out, a runner on first base via a walk. That is Geary's first walk. The bunt is down. It's a good one. The throw to first base in time. Nice job by Jacob Gale to get out there and get the pounce on that ball and get it over to first base. So the 2-3 out is recorded. It's the first out, but the runner moves over into scoring position, and that will bring up Levi Miller 0 for 3, grounded out each time he's been at bat. To second base once, third base another time, and shortstop another time. But the runner is in scoring position. Levi Miller up there with 1 out, and then it'll go to the top of the order. The throw back to second base tries to get the runner napping out there, and it does not succeed. Pitch to the plate, wrapped out to first base to third base, and they get him. A heads-up play by Ty Trometer. As Ty came up and grabbed that ball on the bunt, which was bunted a little bit harder than you would like, I suspect. And Trometer threw an absolute strike right above the bag. and they got the sliding Jacob Gale going out, and that is the second out of the inning. They have a runner still at first base, a fielder's choice by Levi Miller, and Hunter Gary started off in left field and now on the mound for Elk Point-Jefferson. A half swing, gets it over to the pitcher who gets the out at first base, and we will go to a ninth inning.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead,
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant sports and activities. Redfield.
Well, we're going to have some extra baseball here tonight. Nothing across in the bottom of the 8th inning. We're all tied up at 4-4. Del Rapids is the visiting team, and they were first on the board in the 2nd inning. They got 1 across in the 2nd, 1 across in the 4th, and that was answered back in the bottom of the 4th by Elk Point-Jefferson. The score after 4 was 2-1. Then Del Rapids got 2 in the top of the 5th inning, and Elk Point-Jefferson answered right back with 3 in the bottom of the 5th, and it knotted up at 4-4. We've gone through the 6th, 7th, and 8th with nothing across, and we are getting ready to go to the 9th inning here. And Del Rapids will be leading it off here, I believe, with the top of the order, Dylan Kent. But we'll take a check here and see who comes up. It is, in fact, Kent, the leadoff hitter. He is 0 for 4 today. He'll be followed by Pankaman, who has 1 hit in 4 times at bat. And then Jack Henry, who had a double in the 1st inning, grounded out to third base in the 3rd. In the 5th inning, he walked, stole the base, and scored. And then in the 7th inning, got on, had an opportunity to score, but they stranded him with the bases loaded. So both teams have had their opportunities, probably Elk Point-Jefferson more than Del Rapids. But Del Rapids had a great shot at it in the 7th to close it out. First pitch swinging, a shot over the second baseman's head, and a base hit. So the first base hit here for Kent, and a leadoff runner on first base. And Pankoman will come up. He is 1 for 4, a base hit his last time up. He was the lead runner, but got stranded at 3rd when the bases got loaded. Conference between Danny Miller and his batter, Braden Panikin, who is the center fielder, to discuss what we're going to do here. And a left-handed hitter has a bit of an advantage here as they are a step, maybe a step and a half closer to first base from the left side. Third base. First base, Kent is holding on around with the wrong people here. Swiatek throws to first base, gets the out there. And the Del Rapids faithful a little upset. And here comes the Del Rapid coach out to talk this one over. It was an extremely tight play at first base. And the Del Rapids coach felt that his fella got there. A little bit of a discussion is going to be over with. Now the home plate umpire is going to go out and ask a question and find out what's going on. As it stands right now, it is a successful sacrifice. runner over to second base. So they call it as an out. So the call stands, but the runner moves over into scoring position. And now Dell Rapids is in a great position because they led this inning off at the top of the order. Kent got a base hit. Van Komen sacrificed him to second, and Jack Henry is up to the bat. Henry is 1 for 3 with a double. Hunter Gary taking a look and coming to the plate. Up and away for a ball. This is a time that you don't want to get behind, especially the third hitter in the lineup. And I'll tell you what, Jack Henry gets all that and more out of every swing that he takes. 1 ball, no strikes, to the plate, down and in. Jacob Gale does a fine job of keeping that ball in front of him, one that took a hop. If it had gone through, you'd have had a runner at third, and that presents even more problems because there's so much room between home plate and the backstop here at American Legion Field in Centennial Park in Redfield, South Dakota. 2 balls and no strikes. First base is open. A long look back at second and to the plate. Fouled off to the right side. 2-1. Swiatek at third. Keaton Gale at short. Caden Moore at second. Ty Trometer, who just did a wonderful job last inning getting an out at third base. Look back at second, comes to the plate. High, sky high pop-up. Right fielder dancing around underneath it, takes several side steps and finally comes back and gets it. And the runner goes to third base on the overthrow, and an error on a throw to third, the throw at the plate, and he is out. We've got a Jefferson Elk Point player down. Not exactly sure what happened there, but the bottom line is Kent tried to score and was out.
Kent is eventually thrown out at home, third to home.
So the throw from the outfield got away. Runner moved to third base. The throw there was offline and bounced off the fence. The third baseman, Swiatek, got over there and grabbed it, whirled and threw a strike to home. That couldn't have been in a better spot as far as Elk Point-Jefferson was concerned. It was right on the money. Jacob Gale applied the tag, and he was out at home. Still down, and we will come back after this break.
Energy.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said a bank isn't
At Brueggemann Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BrueggemannCropInsurance.com. At Brueggemann Crop Service.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com. World-class service with home.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said,
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com.
Well, we never did get a number off that. I think that it was Caden Moore, the second baseman, but each time we had an opportunity to see a number, somebody was standing in the way. But the bottom line here is that we are going to the bottom of the ninth, still tied at 4-4. And once again, Point-Jefferson has an opportunity here because you're going to see second, third, and fourth hitter in the lineup. Ty Trometer is 2 for 2 in his last 2 times at bat, 2 for 4 on the day. And the pitch to him is up and in for a ball. Jaton is on the plate or on the pitching mound for his 4th inning of work. This one fouled off at the plate, and the count will go 1-1. Lights beginning to come on here. One ball and one strike to the plate, up and away for a ball. And the rather raucous and vociferous Point-Jefferson dugout is all over this one. 2 balls and 1 strike, and this one gets away. 3-1. Three balls and a strike. Three and one, fouled off, will go 3-2. This is the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the ninth inning in a 4-4 tie. Point-Jefferson up to bat. Outside for a ball, and the leadoff hitter is on with a walk. Now, this question came up in the last inning with Keaton Gale coming up to bat and a runner on. Do you take the bat out of the third hitter in your lineup's hands and have him bunt, or do you have him swing away? Last time the decision was to have him swing away, and he wound up striking out. He has 1 hit in 3 times at bat, also on hit by a pitch. Around to bunt, and to the plate. The bat is touched on the ball and fouled. Seeing the third baseman, Drake Eastman, charging as far in as he did, might have been advisable to go down the first baseline. So Keaton Gale steps out of the box and takes a long look down at third base to the coach there. Gets his sign, and we're ready to go. Trometer not much of a lead at first base. To the plate. At the letters for a called strike. And Gale is behind 0-2. That would be Keaton. Jacob Gale is their catcher, so we have 2 Gales in the lineup. A couple of Swatecs in the lineup as well. 0-2, swung on, foul left side. As Jaton tried to sneak a changeup by, but Gale hit it sharply but foul. The lights are on, but they haven't really taken over yet. Next pitch way outside. Fantastic job by Williams to get out there and keep the ball from going all the way to the backstop. One ball and 2 strikes. To the plate. Off-speed pitch high and away. may have a different catcher in there. Seems to me that they pinch hit for Williams earlier, but the umpire and the crisscross of the chest protector can't see it. Way outside. Three-two count now. 3-2 and a walk. Got a runner on first base. 3-2 and a, you fill in the blank. To the plate. Fouled away. We'll go to the seventh pitch of the at-bat. Count remains 3-2. Runner on first, nobody out. Bottom of the ninth inning in a 7-inning ball game, all tied at 4-4. Jatan at the set, to the plate. Up and away, and 2 walks in a row. And a runner moves over to scoring position. And that will bring up the fourth hitter in the lineup, Tayson Swacek. He got a 2 RBI double to get Elk Point-Jefferson back into it, and a 4-4 tie in the 5th inning. We've gone 6, 7, 8. No runs by either team, and a conference on the mound. Will be back in 30 seconds.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
All right, the conferences on both sides of the dugout are completed. Del Rapids trying to get out of the inning and take another shot at it in the 10th. Elk Point-Jefferson figuring, what the heck, we might as well end it right here. Runner on scoring position. Now, in all frankness, Elk Point-Jefferson has not done well with runners in scoring position. They did change that in the 5th inning, but they've had opportunities with runners in scoring position in every inning that they have not cashed in on except the 5th. Down for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Tayson Wycheck. 1 for 3. Next pitch outside, and once again the catcher gets out the outside and does a fine job of keeping the ball in front of him. But every time we go to look for a number, he ducks in behind the umpire, and of course the crisscross of the chest protector doesn't help. Next pitch right down Main Street. Would suspect that that was a directed no swing. 2 balls and a strike. When a pitcher is struggling, you generally take to the first strike. This one popped up. Looking at it as first baseman, Kent, and he grabs it. So a first out, infield fly rule in effect, of course, with runners in first and second. First out, and that will bring up Ben Swiatek. He was the starting pitcher. Hunter Gary came in, and when they went to extra innings, this one high, deep, left center field. Coming forward is the center fielder. He drops it. A play at third base, and it is not in time. The bases are loaded. Have a feeling that the center fielder, Pankaman, looked up to see where the runner is, and right now he's kind of down on a knee going, oh, how could I have possibly done that? Conferences once again, and we'll be back after this.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying this.
Hayter Construction is your local trenching choice in Redfield. Whether you need electrical, fiber, water.
And and it is caught. The throw to the plate to hold the runner, and there is no advance. Jordan Anderson, the pitch hitter, hit it high, first pitch swinging to left center field. It was caught by the center fielder, Pankaman, kind of made up for his error that got runners on. The second out of the inning, the throw, a strong one, came in and held the rather slow of foot runner at third base, Ty Trometer. Two outs, bottom of the ninth inning in a two-inning extra inning game. This is normally scheduled for 7. Next pitch at the knees for a called strike. Jacob Gale, the catcher for Elk Point-Jefferson. 2 outs allows the infield to go back. However, Drake Eastman, who likes to play on the grass, is up on third base. And the second pitch, another called strike, 0-2. Trometer is at third. Second base is Keaton Gale. This one gets away, and here comes the winning run. And Elk Point-Jefferson wins it on a wild pitch. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Or sewer, Hader Construction can fulfill all your trenching needs. So give Justin a call at 605-460-2767 for your next trenching project. Hader Construction is a proud supporter of all Redfield Pheasant sports and activities. Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered, too. From carry pet to livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. You'll find friendly, small-town...
Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322. Malpert Insurance is
your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and...
A wild pitch is a horrible way to lose a ball game, but admittedly, it was an 0-2 count, and you do not, as a pitcher, want to put that ball anywhere where a batter can get to it. It was a wild pitch, and the catcher was unable to get his chest protector in front of it and keep it in front of him. And Elk Point-Jefferson will come down and pick up the victory and move into a game with Tabor tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So that'll about do it from the 2023 South Dakota Class B State Championship Tournament from Redfield, South Dakota. We will be back on tomorrow with more baseball action from here. In the meantime, Alan Scott signing off. Thank you very much for viewing. This is American Legion Baseball in Redfield, South Dakota.
Maybe that's someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials. WE. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation for how we do.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead,
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class support.